What's up, everybody? How are y'all doing? I'm on the road right now, heading down to San Antonio, and I was like, let me go on live. I know tomorrow is gonna be a big day. Everybody's talking about it. It's gonna be one of the greatest day of the year, right? For us Americans, it's election day, and not only it's gonna be a big day, it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be was it the greatest election since the founding of this country. The greatest, most talked about election ever. So, to everybody who's coming in, shout out to you. I may not see the screen yet since I'm on the road right now, but shout out to y'all. Welcome to my channel. What I'll do is I'll post the link. Anybody who wants to chop it up about this election thing, feel free to come on. Let me copy the link and post it. So everybody out there, they're having their opinion. Remember, I had I was talking about saying the way I saw the country going. My prediction was either the election is gonna be suspended, or if the election go about, President Trump is gonna win regardless. Right? That was my prediction. So we'll see. I mean, today I saw an article that, like I said, hey, I got my eyes everywhere. I saw on a report from Drudge Report and other news where they're saying, quote unquote, some insiders are speaking about how the current administration, they're setting up, the military, the police. They say, they're getting ready for unrest after the election's result. And according to the assessment, they say, according to the team and, prediction and all that stuff, they say they're expecting 77% uh, chances of civil unrest throughout the country. So that is interesting that that they're talking about it right in the open. And you have, of course, both sides have their propaganda and all that stuff. But I just wanted to mention that one of the most talked topic. Let me show you the picture. Um, is this? You guys see it? This. This is the most talked about topics I'm seeing out there. The mainstream media, they're very hush about it. I remember seeing only one article where they were talking about uh, President Trump or the Republican Party wooing the black vote, right? Why is the media silent about this? They talk about being fair and talk. Why are they silent about this? And y'all remember when ex-vice president Joe Biden went on the Breakfast Club, right? What is the most famous quote from him? If you don't vote for me, you ain't black, right? And what was happening in social media? If you post anything related, whether it's an image, a post, you know what Facebook and Twitter will do? They'll flag your post and say, fact check. Fact check and say, well, this post is not saying everything, which might which might persuade people to vote one way. I'm like, wait a minute. Why all this time they don't say the same thing if you say anything else? Why? Like, I mean, don't people realize what this is about? They claim, the media claim, oh, we're fair and balanced. We're all about the truth. Blah blah blah. Ah blah 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 blah. But what they have proved yet again that each time in one side of their mouth they say we're about being fair, no partial, whatever. But as soon as you say the opposite of what they really want to promote, they flag your post saying, you know, fact check. So the question is, who in the hell are they fact checking the truth? How are you gonna fact check when you're the fact checker? I mean, you need a quote unquote third party, right? How in the hell are you gonna fact check, but it's you fact checking the information? Like, oh, so you are the one who's basically telling us what is fact and what is fiction, right? So really, we can't say what we want unless we agree with you. That's the message the mainstream media is sending, right? And we're one day before the election. I mean, you guys already know my position. All this, to me, yeah, you know what? Let me not go there. I'll just keep it to myself. Because, and here's another thing, guys. That's, man, censorship is on an all-time high. You know, hey, like, since when it's wrong to talk about black men voting or basically making a decision to vote what they believe in? Like, it's like they're trying to spin around saying if a black person vote for they vote, let's say they pick a candidate, whatever they say, oh, just go ahead and look at the language, right? When they put a commercial, they say, you know what, this election is gonna be very decisive. You know, this is what's been going on in our country, the pandemic and all that bullshit. They say, you know what, just go ahead and vote, right? Right? But watch this. They're so desperate that they literally, because remember back in the day, like, it's like, okay, uh, my name is President Ding Dong. You know, I've done a lot of stuff out here, but you know what? The election is coming. Go out and vote. They're not gonna come out later to tell you, vote for me. Look what I've done, right? They're just gonna say, go out there and vote. But what's happening is certain parties, they are so desperate that instead of being quote unquote politically correct and be ambiguous, just saying, just go out and vote, they're slipping, well, not only their spokesperson or people who claim to be for them, they're slipping out their mouth, be like, you know what this guy, you saw the guy did, right? You know what the orange guy did, right? Go out and vote. Voice your concern. Like, don't vote for that guy. Vote for our guy. Like, I'm like, wow. Like, they're really desperate. Like, my. It's like, this election is going to be very interesting. My prediction, I'm like, well, I was like, this whole, and speaking about my prediction, right? Because we still have one day. And besides the report about the FBI, the National Guard, the military, right? The police force, they say that they're prepared. Like, I know Washington, they say they're expecting that Washington, there's going to be protests at Washington, D.C. So they're already preparing cops, barricades, and fences and all that stuff, expecting chaos, right? At the same time, some representatives, I think for the White House, they're basically coming down on the president for quote unquote downplaying the rises of cases of this hoaxy hoax, right? So, like I say, I even when I was making my prediction, I say it may not happen as I say, but I'm like, hey, anything is possible. Anything is possible under this shadow, under this umbrella of election 2020, right? Anything is possible. So brace yourself. If my prediction when I say about the suspension doesn't happen, that's fine. But the result might lead into something, regardless, right? But to me, because while we all know the presidency, like there's it will be a mistake for the elite to pick the other guy, the dementia guy. Like it will be for the because the current administration has done everything according to their agenda. Everything from the Middle East, Europe, putting all of Europe, everything has been on schedule according to plan. So, looking at what's going on, it will be counterintuitive to their, you know, to their plan to go the opposite way. So, like I say, y'all stay tuned because it's gonna be hot. It's gonna be hot in here. So what? Hey, it's so hot. I want to take my clothes off. Vote for me if you want to leave. You better do it now, or else you'll be terminated. Come on, get out there and vote. Vote for me. I'll give you chicken. I'll give you everything. I'll give you love. I'll give you tenderness. I'll make love to you all night long. $5, long time. Come on, vote for me. I love you. Come on, do you love me? I love you. Hey, you know, imagine, right? Imagine this scenario, right? Everybody's voting, right? And then every candidate has the same vote, right? Let's say 5 million, 5 million. And then they say, out of the country, we only have one person left who's holding the voting power, right? To break the election, right? To break even. And then both candidates are like, please, come on. What do you need? Anything, right? So imagine both candidates, they're coming to this one guy or one lady to basically convince her to pick whichever candidate, cast her ballot, and basically sealing the fate of the election, right? So you're going to have one person be like, excuse me, fellow citizen, I see you got that one vote there. I am one vote short, and what do you want? Do you want women, drugs, anything? Name your price. I just needed that one vote. Come on. And then you have the other guy. Come on. I know you want some. Have you ever tried the orange sausage? I know you want some. Come on. Do you want it? I just need you vote, and I'll give you everything. I do not know what else. Get you to Chopper. You want to come to the Chopper? Was it Chopper One? You know, United States of America Chopper. Do you want to get to the Chopper? So they're gonna be offering everybody from cars, games, video games, BJs, women, one night in Bangkok, anything, right? And this person says, I'm not interested. Come again. You know, they basically got their nose in the air, like, nah, this does not interest me. Next person, and then the other candidate comes, and they're all sweating, you know, begging, crawling on their knees. They're fasting, they're losing weight, they're starving themselves just to convince this one citizen to cast their vote. Oh man, that's a scenario that I had in my head. I'm just thinking about it. Just thinking out loud. Wouldn't that be interesting? But we all know that would never happen because why would they leave their power in the hands of the people to decide who's gonna run the country? Like you're like these people think we're really stupid. We're gonna give them the power. The Senate don't have the power. The Emperor has the power. Feed the dark side of the Force. Do not hold back. Join us. Feed the power. Palpatine power. The dark side. Oh man, I'm just driving out here. It's kind of chill outside on the toll road. Uh, it looks like it says it's 58 degrees outside. I'm in Texas, for those of you wondering. So yeah, I'm chilling. Hey, what are you guys doing out there? My schedule was kind of messed up, so they got me started like in the afternoon. I'm gonna shut down like probably around 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. Get some sleep and then wake up around 1 p.m. and start my day again, which is weird. I usually do nights, but I guess some. I guess Amazon they probably are expecting something to happen this election, so they probably changed my schedule. Like usually at this hour, I should have been sleeping and then starting my day like around like 2 a.m. or something. But who knows, man? Like a lot of things are brewing in the air. It's very very quiet. I haven't noticed anything on my face. Like the only thing I noticed on my Facebook posts, like for my friends, is I voted. And of all the years, right, man, a lot of my friends have been very vocal. You have some that will say I voted for Biden, right? They say I voted, and they say Biden. Like they've been very very vocal about this. And then those who are voting for Trump, they're very vocal too. Very very vocal. So we shall see. We shall see what's gonna happen. You know, the question is, if Joe Biden wins, what will happen? Huh? If Donald Trump wins, what will happen? That's what everybody's wondering. But for all of us who have ascended beyond the low level thinking, we all know they're both are the same. Donald Trump and Joe Biden are cousins. They're family. So this whole fight, we are fighting for them, but they're brothers. After the election, regardless of who wins, we're gonna go back there, have a few laughs, drink some cocktail, be like, look at these damn humans. They think we're enemies, but we are one. We are the dark side of the force. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then they're gonna come out and be like, I would like to thank you all for your support. We ran a good race, but it seems like the American people have spoken. I would like to congratulate my opponent for winning the election. Thank you very much. Maybe in 4 years I will run again. I know you are disappointed. I know you're angry, you're frustrated, but just remember, this is what America is all about. It's about democracy, even though America is a republic. It's about democracy, letting the people voice their concerns. And guys, stay out of trouble. Don't go out there and riot. Stay home. Wear your mask. We're under a pandemic. There's an invisible deadly guy out there who's gonna sneak in your nose if you're not wearing a mask and shove something in your brain and cut the cords and you pull your nose up and you you put on the 6 feet under. Just then the other team won and just cry your sweet tears into a little bucket and send it to fasting his life. He's gonna drink it, tremendously while he's on the road. Just make sure you put it in a nice seal bottle and send your sweet tears, your sweet American tears to brother fasting his life. You understand it now? See, that's what will happen. You know. Hey, just get ready, guys. It's gonna be very interesting. It's gonna be very interesting. Some people ask me to say, "Hey, fasting, did you vote?" I'm like, "Yeah, I voted." They say, "Oh, okay." I know they want to ask that. So, who did you vote for? I'm like, "What do you want to know?" They be like, "Well, you know me. I'm not ashamed. I voted for Trump or I voted for Biden." I'm like, "Oh, that's awesome, man. Good for you." So yeah. Who did you consider vote for that fasting? I want to know. And I'll be like, I voted for the Most High. Yeah. I voted for God. Creator. He got my vote. Yeah. You know, that's it. You know, and I'm just chill, man. Like, I'm not letting all this whole election get to me. I know some people are really taking this very very seriously. Like, they're really deep into it. Like, that if their opponent loses, they're gonna lose it. You know, but I'm like, I just, you know, there's one. I am like, all I'm saying is the after election result is gonna be great content. I'm just looking for content. That's all. Hey, I'm just ready for we either candidate, some so and so wins, and just post the content. That's all I'm waiting for. That's all everybody's waiting for. Just post content and just start getting those views. Start getting those views because that's what everybody's going to be talking about. And another thing I'm looking forward to, because it's a part of the picture you see on the screen right there, Black Vote. I I can't wait to see the results on black citizens who voted for Trump. That will be something to witness when the mainstream news are breaking down the election, how many votes that were cast between Joe Biden and President Donald Trump. That will be something to witness. I can't wait. Like, if the things go as I'm expecting, I can't wait to look at the looks of the newscast reporter that were that had biased views or propaganda views towards black males or black females who voiced their concern for President Trump, regardless of the rhetoric that he's a racist, misogynist, and sexist, and etc., etc., all that stuff, right? But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. And speaking about interesting, I posted a video, an article about England, right? Remember, I've been telling you guys, hey, let it go. It's the perfect storm. They will never let this go. It's the perfect excuse for what they want to do now. England just, the Prime Minister of England just came out like last week, like before the weekend, saying because of the safety of the English people, the British, I'm proposing a lockdown, a 4 weeks lockdown of England, where certain pubs and bars are gonna close under a certain time, but schools are gonna be open. I'm like, wait a minute, you're gonna lock down the whole country, allow certain businesses to be up until a certain time, which most pubs and clubs open from like 10 to 2, but you're making them close at 11, right? Not only that, how do you expect to keep Schools. That's why I tell you. That's how they play people. It's gonna be like, oh, after 5 days. Oh, look, because we allow kids to go to school. Look at the numbers climbing. We need to shut it down. Shut it down. That's how they're gonna do it, man. That's how they do it. They give you an inch. When you bite, okay, they take a 2,000-mile leap. Gotcha. That's how they do it, man. It's the same thing they're gonna pull it here. Winter just started, right? Well, I mean, fall is about to end and winter is about to start. So get ready, man. Get ready. Oh, War Master, what's up, man? I see you. Are you on the road right now? Shout out to you. Have you voted yet? Who did you vote for? Don't, I know. Don't tell me you voting your interest, right? Somebody's gonna put money in your pocket. Money in my pocket. You love me. Money in my pockets. Yeah, man. We're all working hard, but we're still broke at the end of the day. That's how the economy has been under this pandemic. 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 Man, YouTube has been very sleek, man. It's stupid. I was reviewing some of my videos, right? Because my even my brother told me where he said this stupid rule that YouTube has done, right? I don't even have 1,000 subs yet. Hopefully, I'll get some. So anything I do, it doesn't count. But let's say if you're monetized, right? If you make a video saying virus, oh shit, I said it. No, not saying about on your title, right? If your title has the word virus, the hoaxy hoax thing, right? The whole name, the C or the CV19, right? You have it. Guess what happened to that video? It doesn't get monetized. So let's say you make a video about the pandemic and you have on the title virus or whatever. They put a little note like you know those like certain videos you watch. It's gonna be like if you want to get more information about this bullshit, go to the CDC website, right? Watch this. I made a video about saliva testing, right? I haven't even mentioned the hospital. They flagged it. They put the C thing notification on my video. Like I'm like, what the hell? What the hell? All I said was saliva test. So now saliva. Uh, man, this is bullshit. Like, what the hell? Like, they're pushing the what's the term people use here? Pushing the goalpost. Oh man, they're pushing the goalpost so that now, if I label my video saliva test or saliva with the word test together, close to each other, not separate, they flag it, right? I'm like, okay, maybe just dump. I'm like, I look at my description. Okay, I didn't say it. Okay, never mind. I go to another video where I talked about a Dutch woman who died after testing positive. Guess what they did with that video? They flagged it because they put the freaking CDC notification if you want to get more. I'm like, what the hell? Why? Wow, like I'm like this man. The censorship is so like wow. They literally don't. I'm like, what the? It's like, well, how can I let people know what I'm talking about if you're gonna be flagging everything? And I'm not even monetized yet. So I'm like, so, ay, man, it's crazy. Ah, it's like they want us to be at the point where we have to write down in code like how will the viewer know what the video is about if you're gonna flag and put a little stupid sticker like man, they hate me, how dare you. No, they hate fasting his life. They hate his guts. He talks about the Bible and fasting, and he hates the pharmaceutical. So we must punish him. We must punish him good. We must keep him down. Yeah, we see you got like 400 something. Oh yeah, you're not gonna go up. We got you now, bitch. We got you now. Live, submit, join the dark side. Talk about the same crap everybody talks about. Come on, don't go against us. We got the majority. We rule the world. Join us. That's how it is, man. You gotta sell out. Hey, maybe I need to sell out. Maybe I need to join the dark side. Yes. Hey, if you guys want me to join the dark side, I'll join the dark side if each one of you send me $3,000. Money talks, right? So yeah, I mean, I don't want to join the dark side for free. Who knows? If I go there and I love it, I need some money that will pull me out, right? So yeah, drop that $3,000 so Fasting His Life can join the dark side of the force. I hear they have too much fun over there, right? So help me join the dark side. Oh man, this is fun. Oh man. So, anybody wants to join in here? Hey, don't be shy. Don't you want to talk to Fasting His Life? I was thinking about talking about mental illness too, but I'm like, nobody cares about mental illness right now. Everybody's talking about the election. You know, everybody's talking about the election. Cast your vote for your best candidate. Which one will win? Will it be Trump or Biden? Sleepy Joe, he's got your vote. Orange Man, he's got your vote. Which one will please your balls? Be you vote now, you got one day to cast your vote. That's like, remember those 90s rock? 90s rock was trash, but, they got that voice like, oh, she left me for someone else. I'm here crying. Come back to me, my love. I got this mic. I can't speak straight. Got tears in my eyes. Got dark soul. Oh, yeah. Oh, War Master, I see you, buddy. Let me add you to the stream. Come on, brother. What's up, bro?
What's going on, man?
Oh, I'm doing good. Let me remove the
Hold on.
remove the pictures, man. Yeah.
All right,
I'm having so much fun.
Where you at? You at home?
No, I'm on the road right now. I'm heading towards San Antonio.
Okay, that's cool.
Like my schedule got changed, bro. I usually I was scheduled to start at 4:30 a.m. And then Amazon changed my schedule, and they had me start at 1 p.m. And on my way to pick up that load, I get a notification it's canceled. So basically, skip that one and go to the next location. And
God, I hate that.
I know, but to me, I'm like, I guess all this is happening maybe because the election. Maybe that's why it happened. Because it's weird, bro. You know what I mean? Like, who knows?
Hold on a second, Commandant Lou, hit Hit the link, man, and come on.
Yeah, come on. Don't be shy. Hey, do you like the little background I got in the back here on a StreamYard? You see it? I got Wonder Woman, where on was freaking man was it Justice League? You see it?
Wait,
I like
wait a minute.
that
Hold
fire,
on.
man.
Bullshit!
Dog, I never get. I don't get enough of that.
Yeah, I love that. It sounds like the General.
That's GC.
Oh yeah, GC. Yeah.
Oh,
But
man,
the way he said it sounded like the General.
yeah, like what was it? GC has this other one, man, where he says "fuck that." Oh man, you know how to clip that.
Yeah,
GC,
yeah.
he got that voice, man, where he could say some shit, sound loud as fuck, and you be like, "I'm gonna leave that dude alone."
Yeah.
Hold on a second, I got it right here.
Fuck that!
Oh, how many clips you got, man? You probably got a lot.
Like about almost 50.
Yeah, I'll have to learn. Like, if I get out, was it broadcaster? I'll probably have to learn how to do the whole chopping clip and saving them. Like, you know how I have the Roland VT4? I know they have a way where you can do that, but I just don't know how. So I'll have to learn.
The Roland can't do it.
Manual. I'm like,
not a Roland can't do it.
It's trash, right? Yeah.
Well, no, it's great for what it does, but it can't like save anything because that Rodecaster, man, it's just there is so much to it that I'm just like, I tell anybody, I swear I'm gonna buy some stock in Rode.
Okay, like you can extend the memory though, right? The storage on a Rodecaster, like you can add like a 128 gigabyte storage.
Oh, I think I bought a 512 for it. I can't remember.
Oh, okay.
Whatever I have in there, I got like 70 plus hours of audio.
Oh yeah. That's too much. That's too much. That's like infinite. Like if you're gonna be having like sound clips, yeah, that's infinite, man. That's infinite.
Yeah, because I got that. I went and got that H8, the Zoom H8.
Yeah.
And I got a GoPro. I barely even plugged it in.
Oh yeah. Me
go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now I was gonna say I hurt my back a couple days ago, and it was like I wasn't doing jack, dude. I came home, it was a mountain of boxes here. I'm like I had a Zoom, and then I got that Hero, and I'm just like, I'll do it later.
How did you get hurt your back? Topping?
No, I don't do that. That's hard work, man. Forget that. No, I went and got
3 years of that. I never again.
Fuck. Yeah, I went and like, you know, I have like a desk. It's like an origami desk where I put all my stuff on.
Oh yeah.
And I had it on there, and I was twisting somehow, and I heard this. I felt this pop, and it was like my back just started hurting from then. That and I didn't really drink anything for like almost a day.
Did you go to like a massage?
No.
Hey,
every time somebody says a massage, I think of those special massages they get.
Hey, well, what is it? What happens in the parlor stays in the parlor. I'm keeping my mouth shut. That's all.
So you know something about that there, Captain?
Oh, we got another guest. Hold up. Gabe. Oh, shit. Gabe, what's up, bro? Welcome to the show. It's been a while, man. Hey.
Absolutely.
The atmosphere.
Yeah, that sounds a little weird right there, man. I don't know. How long
Bullmaster.
Hey,
Bullmaster.
what's up?
Oh, yeah. I'm doing good, bro. How's your day going, man?
It's going good, man. I'm just chilling, man. Just listening in, hearing you singing. Still trying to wonder why you were.
Hey, Gabe, you enjoying your married life?
Absolutely, man. I've been married for like almost 4 years. Been married for almost. It's so funny.
You already know. Hey,
listen,
there was it. They hate the married man syndrome is out here. You know.
You know, I've been married for like almost 4 years now, but it's brand new to brothers here. They just like, what's it like? I'm like, I don't know. I like it.
Yeah.
I mean, hell,
You
if your
know.
woman's down with you, I mean, hell, I mean, what's not to like?
Yeah, man. Like, I don't know. It's weird, but
Yeah.
it's cool, man. I was trying to see what you up to, man.
I was just like something like I was reading some articles before I started my run, and bro,
Mhm.
man, like almost like I say, the polls are very deceiving. Every polls, like 90% of polls are all predicting this. Oh, based on this poll, Biden is leading by 11 points. Based on this poll, he's leading by 8 points. And I'm like, have you guys now learned from 2016? Everybody was saying Hillary is gonna win. Like I tell
Every
people, I'm like, don't believe none. Don't fall for the trap.
Yeah.
every election, the Democrat is like 15 points ahead, and you'd be like, why? Why is it? I mean, we're talking every year since George W. Bush was president.
Mm.
It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you trust in? What are the trusted sources?
You really can't. You know, there are people
Yeah,
that'll
you
say
can't,
one
yeah.
thing. Well, let me tell you about a little bit about the methodology that I know of.
Mm.
What will happen is the pollster will go ahead and they'll weigh the Democrat, aka they'll oversample Democrats in reality versus Republicans, because the Democratic Party has been bigger than the Republican Party for so long. Now the Republican Party's bigger and they're still doing the same crap. Wadner, I turned 47 last week. You know what? You know what?
Happy
Speaking of,
birthday.
thanks, man. Speaking of Wadner, man, I'm gonna actually get on that building that computer tonight if I get off here, not stay up till 4 o'clock in the morning like last time.
What type of computer are you building?
Just a consumer computer.
Like a
Nothing
Windows
crazy.
box?
Huh?
Like a Windows box?
Yeah. I don't do crapple.
Crapple. Man, I'm on a Mac right now, man. What you mean?
Hey, let's
Hey,
go at the
he's
fight
a
later, all right?
He's an
Mac
Apple
Pro.
hater. He's an Apple hater. He hates the Apple.
That's just the hardware. You know, with virtualization, man, you really aren't restricted to anything, any
Right.
operating system. So, you know.
You know, my biggest problem with I'm gonna say Apple just for you for just this once
Sure.
is the straight jacket they almost put you in. If you want to do something wild, if you want to go ahead and update it in previous models,
Yeah.
you couldn't do it. And you find out they're putting crap in there, and you're like, wait a minute, I could just go build me a computer for half the price. I guess the other half is the operating system.
Yeah. I like the usability of it, man. It's pretty simple.
Now, you get no fight from me when it comes to the software and what it does for people. Hey,
Yeah.
people are happy doing it. That's a personal business.
Yeah.
But I usually just say no to crapple.
It tends to have that
never gets
effect.
old.
Yeah, it tends to have that effect. But
I
I'm
mean-
I'm command line a lot of time anyway, so I'm in Linux and Unix systems. Like even when I first got this, because this was my first Mac that I got, the one I got for this from my job, and I'm like,
Mhm.
okay, what do I do? So the first thing I did was pull up a terminal and just start enumerating like folders and services and trying to see what was actually running, rather than really trying to get into the applications and the software of it. So
Right.
yeah,
I'm not a real big software guy, so it's like I
Yeah.
could go buy some DVD, like I don't want to buy Adobe.
yeah,
'Cause I'm
a
sort
lot
of
of
annoyed that
vulnerabilities.
I don't like buying what do they call that? I don't like buying I don't like using licenses.
Okay.
So
But-
you buy something, you don't really own it, and they'll just switch it off on you one day.
True. I mean, so what do you run? Like, so what do you do with your computers?
Oh fuck, I don't know. They just kind of sit there. I just like building them. They're fun. Well, to be honest, I've been meaning to just basic stuff. I don't normally check my email. I got phones for that. But
Okay.
what I wanted to do was switch my whole DVD collection over to it and be able to watch it either while I'm on the road or just to use it as like a server in the house.
Okay.
And one of these
What
days
would
I'll
be
play
serving? Like, what services are you like looking to run a network, or you looking to just store files, or?
store files or whatever. I wanted to use
Okay.
Plex, but I don't know nothing about it.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
it's like everybody in my family. It's like it's either they got Netflix or
Yeah.
they got it. They put them on the DirecTV boxes, and the memory in those things are really really small.
Yeah.
I mean, the hard drives on them are so small. I don't even look at them when I go through the store.
Yeah. I know some people who are, and I don't mean to take it off of the subject.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know some people who pretty much host pretty much like a web server at home, and
Yeah.
they allow their family members to access it, and they just upload different movies from time to time to it and say, hey, we got something new on our server. You
Yeah,
guys go ahead and access it, or some new files or something. So,
Yeah, Plex is like that. That's because there's like 2 or 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
There was this one called Ubuntu, and there's another one called Synology.
Yeah, Ubuntu is a Linux operating system. Yep. I'm familiar
okay.
with that. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I've been watching these dudes talk about it for a couple of years, and I'm like, let me do that. Because you know what happens. What a lot of these services will do is just one day they don't, you can quote unquote buy it, even though you don't have it, and they could just delete it off their servers. They don't want it there anymore. I mean, imagine. Sorry.
No, I absolutely agree. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, imagine Blazing Saddles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, after a while, people are going to be like, no, they use the N-word too much. We got to get that out of there.
Oh, yeah. Yep. That's why a lot of time, even with like YouTube, people probably have servers and servers of deleted YouTube videos.
Yeah.
Those for deleted YouTube videos. So, it's like a personal collection thing.
I keep telling anybody with 2 ears, if you're a content creator and you're making content, you should be recording everything.
Yep. I think so. Right.
Because they could delete your channel tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So having that
you're
backup
right.
can
You're
really
right
help.
about that. That's what I've been doing. Like, I'm trying to go on different platform, but because I'm trucking, it's something is hard. Gabe, I know for sure if I were to do was it creating content full time, I would love it because it's fun. But the thing is time, man. It's hard. Like even the videos that I make, like I'll say, let's say if I post like 5 news, right, and the videos are like each like 10 to 15 minutes.
Yep.
Just to pull one video and upload it, it would take me almost 30 minutes, right? 15 to make it, and 15 minutes to edit and upload, and it's a lot of work. So
yeah,
but I can do it. It's fun. But the thing is, I don't have time to do it all the time.
So it turns into like a system, right? Because as you see, like how O'Shea has been doing it, he actually, he has a whole system involved in it. Because he was already uploading crazy, but he would do like live streams. And he wouldn't do any editing. Now with his videos, he pretty much records something. He sends over the audio to somebody who does the editing, and then they upload it. But then he has he'll crunch them out, like multiple ones. Like he'll do a whole bunch at once, and then he'll upload them over time, rather than kind of upload and edited. So he uploads.
He saves them. Basically, he has
Sometimes he does 5 videos a day. I'm like, man, this guy's a machine. So it's a really interesting thing.
It's doable. The thing is, it's time. Like I had like 32 articles from like the beginning of October that I never got a chance to. So each time I'm posting the news to the people listening, it's new. But to me, I'm like, man, I'm 2 weeks behind. I'm 4 weeks behind.
Yeah. Well, there's a strategy there, right? It's like you set aside a couple of hours, right? You say that it takes 15 minutes to record. It takes about 10 minutes to edit, another 30 minutes to upload. So then you go about an hour.
Yeah.
So you take maybe a day, and you can go through like 3 or 4 different popular articles, and then you can do all your recording and set aside probably like 4 or 5 hours of just recording and kind of getting that catalog together. So when you go on the road, you can be doing live, but you can also be uploading the back catalog.
Schedule upload.
That you
That's
have.
what you should do.
Schedule uploads. Boom, right? Absolutely. So it's all the strategy with it. But just like you, I don't have time to upload a whole bunch of stuff. Like I haven't uploaded anything on my podcast since like May, because I'm extremely busy. So but I feel you. But I think it is just a matter of making it into a system and putting aside that time, and then really producing that output of work, because it really turns to like if you think of it as it concerns a drug game, right? Like these videos are pretty much like a product. So you put it out there and you see how many customers you can get. Your customers are your views, and how many views do you need for it to turn over a certain profit? And then you're like, all right, let me increase that, right? So you keep putting out crack to the hood, and and you get more and more. So you just have to make your product more and more potent, and making it more potent. Mixing it with the baking soda, whipping it up.
You would know from experience, right?
Baking soda.
Listen, I don't know.
Hey,
I just know it.
Don't dox yourself.
Nah,
you
not at all.
got spies out there. Oh, he's over there fancying his life. He's spilling the beans. Let's get him. Let's start his job.
Well, it's a product. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, I've watched documentaries. I read books about it. But, it's all like these. Every single video, every single piece of content.
I'm in love with that cook.
Facts. Every bit of unique content that you put out is a you can say it's some drugs to the hood, and the hood is the YouTube viewer. So
or a great product. I remember I think it was like 10 years ago. This one lady, she was pretty.
Mm-hmm.
She was standing on the back of a truck, and she had a whole bunch of Monsters, and she handed me a Monster energy drink.
Yeah,
I've been hooked ever since.
You know what? That's how they start off a lot of times. I think the Red Bull started off like that too. They would just like hand them out at festivals.
Yeah, like give it for
events.
free. Yeah.
Yep. And then everybody just kind of started getting hooked on it. Yeah.
I mean, I really
because
don't.
they can afford it. That's the thing. Like big companies like that, they're getting that gold piece for free, so they can afford to sell it.
It's drugs.
Yeah.
You got to give away. Listen, the first hit is free. Everything after that, you gotta pay for it.
Where is Ramil?
Because I used to drink Rockstar and Red Bull, and they didn't really taste that good. But man, like
the Monsters,
man, that's like crack.
The green ones.
Yeah. I don't drink the other ones. They're kind of nasty.
Yeah, I did the green ones in college, man. That was literally like fuel. Mountain Dew and Monsters. That was all we.
Between
Monsters and Guitar Hero.
I'll say between Monsters and Red Bull, the energy drink that makes you go to the bathroom is Monster. Every time back in the day when I was, I wasn't aware about the poison that is energy drink.
Yeah.
Every time I took Monster, I had to go to the bathroom.
Like it
was like coffee, like it just makes you.
That's what it did to you. Yeah, I've never had that experience.
To get out of the potty humor.
Yeah.
You know how I'm always giving DJ Kuda crap about getting a tablet, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got your tablet yet, Fasting?
I don't have any tablets. The only tablet that I have, it's an old Samsung. Like, back in the day when they used to make it was like what? 64 gig, but you could upgrade it to 128 gigabyte. Yeah. I bought it like 4 years ago.
I'm telling you, go get you like an 8-inch tablet and a little cup holder. I don't know what to call this thing. I'd have to look it up on Amazon, but it's a cup holder for a tablet. Yeah. Get that. It will hold it steady. And the tablet I got is a Samsung Tab A, the 8-inch one or the 8.1, whichever it is.
Okay.
And I can run that thing for 18, 19 hours straight. It won't get hot. It won't cut out on me.
Oh, you mean I can use it for streaming and like I can hook up my Zoom on it, right?
Yes.
Because it's like a computer.
Yeah, I don't even use my phones to get on because I got two phones. From now on, I will always have two phones because one of them's going to get broken when I'm on the road. They're hard to replace. My thing is,
it's a phone.
Basically, the tablet's a big phone and it stays cool and it doesn't run to the point where it hurts it. And I don't really care if I have a $200 some odd tablet that dies on me because you can't replace the battery. But a phone, a $1,200 phone or a $1,500 phone, I might feel some kind of way about that.
Yeah, you're right. And how do you access the internet? Do you have like a hotspot?
Nah, I got Verizon.
Oh, you got Verizon?
Yeah, you just go into your.
I got Cricket.
Ah.
Now you gotta switch that up.
Yeah, man, come on, Fasting. What's going on over there?
Like I have like I know like some companies they got that what do you call it, the little box, like a Wi-Fi box that you can take it with you.
Yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that could work. I mean, you do what you do. You do what you do that does what's good for you.
Yeah.
What I always say is that actually might be better than what I would do, because I'll go to Verizon for a 4G tablet, even the Samsung, it costs twice what it costs for the Wi-Fi version.
Mhm.
Wow.
Because I mean, you're talking $260, and Best Buy selling them for like $120, and they might have gone up since then.
Oh, okay.
There's a monthly plan with it, right? Like you have to pay a certain
probably.
monthly amount.
I mean,
Like
I mean,
all
I mean, for continuous access to the internet, I think it's kind of a necessity now, right?
Mhm.
It's almost nothing you can really do without the internet.
Because I'm sitting there, I keep telling people, man, do not be listening to these streams on $1,000 phone. Go get a tablet. If you break the tablet, you run over it. It doesn't matter because it's so cheap.
Right.
But you got a phone that costs 3 times as much, or 4 times as much. And I'm like, dude, you just can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
And people just kind of just I've been bugging Kuda for almost it's got to be like 2 months now.
Yeah.
I mean, after he went to the dark side, bought Crapple. I mean, Apple.
Uh-oh. I thought this is a work computer. Like my home computer is a Windows machine.
Right.
I think I might get the new Mac when it come out, man. The MacBook Pro. I don't know.
We can't be friends anymore.
Actually,
okay.
Gabe,
I
like
just want to tell nobody.
my goal is like, because I make music.
Yeah.
My goal is I would love to have both the Mac and a PC computer. That way I can use the Mac like to do some editing, because like it comes in, like the Mac computer comes in with the movie thing. So like they got all the
iMovie and GarageBand. I use GarageBand all the time for when I edit.
That's the reason why I like it.
My podcast, yeah. You can increase sound. You can add certain audio, take things away. Like just the editing process is a lot easier and streamlined with a Mac computer.
And
but
it's processing like when it comes to audio,
yeah.
But I like a PC because you can't install like certain like virtual software plugins. Mac won't allow you. You gotta be quote unquote registered. You gotta have a code or whatever. Like it won't allow you just to install like some random free VST from the internet. Like it won't allow you to do that. That's one reason why I hate it.
Well, as long as it's like the .exe file that you use to install programs or just run programs on a Windows machine, as long as there's a Mac equivalent in the .dmg file, then
like the Mac version,
yeah, like you can run and install anything, or you can just do it from the command line. Like it's not. Yeah, I've found that it's not as many hurdles that you have to go through to do things on the Mac in comparison to a Windows machine. I think it's just a familiarity thing for most people, but yeah, that's just my little opinion. A lot of people hate it.
I've been telling Kuda for the longest.
Matter. Yeah. Like you say, it's all about like, I'll say my first ever computer was an old big screen Macintosh, and then we switched to PC. Yeah. And I'll say on the Mac back then, the right click was screwing things up. You could even save, I was a teenager back then. You could even create a folder to save porn videos back then. So it's
This guy. That's all you want to do, huh?
hey, I gotta explain something to him. I'm like, hey, we all were teenagers back then. We're like, God damn, this right click here. Okay, never mind. But when you had the PC, like, oh,
it was easy. It was easier for you.
What's that? Yeah,
it was easier for you.
Yeah, it was easier.
He's like, oh, let's make the whole process simple.
Hey, you know what? That's what I'm saying. As you get older and you start to look back in life, you're like, man, it's like to be young and dumb. Hey,
I never liked being dumb.
Hey, you think you're slick until your parents, your father finds out. You're like, son, we need to talk. Wait, I see you've reached the age that we need to talk.
Is that a thing? Like uh, my dad was never angry. He just kind of like just like stop, or it was more like a don't stop getting caught type of thing, more than like he'd stop that. I don't know.
Hey,
You know,
you know,
P. Capes TV said you can get unlimited data for a tablet for $15 a month.
Oh, nice. Through what? Through
what company? What
service
service? Yeah, you're
Yep.
right.
You got me.
I think he said Metro. Metro PC.
I mean, what's the speed of it? I mean, that's another thing, right? Because
Yeah.
you do want to get unlimited, because that's what happens sometimes with some of these service providers. They'll provide you unlimited, but they'll throttle your or cut back your speed after a certain amount of time.
That's
so,
like
that can be an issue.
Verizon does that. Like if you got a hotspot,
Yep, sure does.
It'll slow you down. And I'm like, wait a minute, I'm paying for unlimited, but I can't get unlimited. I would actually pay more to get unlimited, and it don't matter.
Yep, I'm on the same type of plan. I have Verizon unlimited data, but yeah, they'll charge you more.
They're
Don't talk about
liars.
international.
Yeah.
Don't talk about international. Like I was up in where was I at? In Calgary. So like where is Calgary? Calgary is
I don't know what province.
Yeah, I forget the province, but Calgary. It's like above like North Dakota or so. So yeah, like they started.
That's not Alberta. Alberta.
Alberta. No, it is Alberta. Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely, it's definitely
Alberta.
Yeah,
That's Canada.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was up there last year, and yeah, the data is completely different up there. So
Wow.
It's like a lot of Canadians, the ones that live near the border, they buy like American XM radios. They got to pay the other kind of weird shit up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's a cool spot. Yeah.
That's why 5G. Everybody's saying to 5G. That's why they're bringing it out, because it's gonna make everything faster. We won't have to worry about quote unquote unlimited data because it's gonna be so fast.
Yeah,
like I said, it's all a game. Like
a lot of stuff is changing. Yep.
Speaking about conspiracy, right? Like no, I'm saying like I know Gabe, remember you were talking about it. A lot of people that were talking about it's this and this. It's great. No, this I understand it simply, right? Remember it was 1G, 2G, 3G. Yep. The G is just the speed. That's all, and not only the speed is what you can do with it, right?
Yeah.
Remember back in the day, you couldn't send emojis because
gigs, no, not at all.
It wasn't built to do that. But as the system upgraded, you could send emojis. You could send a voice message, a voice chat, right? Like on your phone, you can record a voice and send. You couldn't do it before, but now you can. Why? Because it went to 4G. Yeah. And then now we're gonna have 5. So me understanding it, radio wave, it's always been there. You need oxygen or you need the air for a radio wave. That's why, to me, I don't believe there's quote unquote satellites. When they say satellite outside of space, it's a lie. Everything is within the atmosphere. If there's satellites, they're just floating. They're just airplane floating way up there, but they're not quote unquote outside. Why? Because in order for you to connect to them, you will need what? Oxygen. If there is no oxygen in space, how in the hell are you gonna connect?
Why do you need oxygen to connect to why do you need oxygen to connect to digital devices?
No, I'm saying because radio wave, you need the air.
Not for radio.
No, I don't know.
Well, how do we talk to Voyager and all those other satellites? We don't. What are we using? Lasers? No, we're using radio.
Radio wave. It's always been. Go back, watch some of the 1950s, like back in the day when they were talking about technology, before they made it like the TV, like black and white and stuff like that. Right? They were talking about it. I would say, like, remember back in the day those educational like black and white videos or radio, like back in the day, like in the 50s, right? This guy was basically the whole documentary. They were talking about how radio came to be and the evolution to our modern time. It's all based on radio. Without radio wave, we will have nothing we have right now. We won't
I
have
agree.
radio. We won't have nothing. So I was like, that's why I was able to understand 5G. I wasn't falling for the conspiracy, because what even in the Bible talks about, it says Satan is the prince of the air, right? But when you be like, okay, prince of the air, when you break down the Greek word for air, it comes down to what does the sound does? It sends what? Frequency. What is
Mhm.
frequency? Radio wave.
No, frequency is no. Frequency is a
Fasting
part of
stupid.
radio waves, but I
Yeah,
get you.
yeah. I mean, it's
So you know,
in the
like,
same branch. Yeah, yeah.
so you know, like because I studied a little bit of it in undergrad. So
Yeah,
with
school us.
waves,
Genius.
so no, I'm not a Jew. So like these waves are. So when they say frequency and amplitude, they're just talking about the way that waves or sound or like radio waves are evaluated and analyzed. So they're what you call like sinusoids, right? That's the way that we analyze sound and radio waves. So you know what like sine, cosine, tangent, right?
Oh yeah,
So
yeah. From was it
yeah,
trigonometry? Yeah, I hated that
trigonometry,
class.
geometry. Yeah, but that's the technology that we use to evaluate digital signals or radio waves. So when
I'm
they
Oh,
too
say
dumb for
frequency,
trigonometry.
yeah,
so
so
basically,
frequency,
Gabe, you're basically saying those terminology is basically how they read radio free. Oh, I don't want to
absolutely.
say frequency. Radio wave, basically,
Yep,
how the
it's
different
called
level.
math.
Okay.
Yep, absolutely. That's all I want to say. We just use math to evaluate. So math is, well, frequency. The equation for frequency is 1 over the period. And the period is the distance between one peak in the sinusoid and the next peak in the sinusoid, or one sinusoid and another. So it's just it's just using math to evaluate digital signals and radio waves. That's all. So when they say frequency, that's just a different period
Yeah.
on the
And
sinusoid.
speaking about frequency, when they talk about different sound and music, right?
Yeah.
Because me, I make music. I've thought about in the near future, once I set up my computer in my studio, I'll
Mhm.
start implementing it, because I didn't know this kind of stuff, but it started to make sense, because they say, yeah, you can make a beautiful song,
Yeah.
but if you don't add in that little frequency,
Mhm.
people won't get pulled on it, because at the end of the day, like some people may it might be deception, or no, it's just the way it is. Like you may
Right.
have a beautiful song, but you want the people to be in tune with your whatever you're trying to convey, right? So
Mhm.
even mainstream music, they add in frequency, like the frequency of love. They put it on R&B song, like you have like a Simpson, like please don't go, and women are loving it. You're like, what the hell? Like, this is a Simpson, but because
Somebody
they
really got to
added,
stop
yeah,
fasting from singing.
yeah. I'm like, I hated that song. Like the thing is, my sisters, they love, like women love that song, but I
Mhm.
hated that song. Like. And to me, I'm like, wait, women love when a man is begging for her to not leave. Like, is that why they love that song? Even though to us, man, it's why a man is begging. Like, it's like, get off your knees, man. Stand
Mhm.
up proud. Hold your balls. You got testicles. Testicles hang, not your knees. You know?
Yeah, I ain't got no time for that bullshit, because let a woman be on my phone talking all that shit.
Get off the phone, you big dope. I'm sick of you and people like you.
They better not call me back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was funny because initially when me and my wife, like we used to talk on the phone because I was doing a contract in North Carolina and she was in Dallas doing a travel nurse assignment. So phone would be our primary source of talking. And she'd just be talking. I'm like, I would cut it short. Like, listen, I got stuff to do. So we got to continue this. And she couldn't stand that initially. But then she learned to appreciate it because she's like, well, I got to get it all in a certain amount of time because I know that he's not going to stay on the phone with me. And she told me that later. She was like, you always seem like you were so busy. I was like, nah, I just wasn't about to be on the phone with you all night. Like I wasn't about to do that. She was like, oh, okay. So yeah, she would always try to get her stories in, the high points in early.
Yeah.
Gabe, you mentioned something interesting, right? Yeah. It was funny hearing from my mom, right? Because I know some of the talks when it comes to dating, I don't really like. We talking some stuff, but
Yeah.
some things it's like, man, I heard from my mom one time, right? I guess when I went back to Congo, I met some people here and there. Some people I
Yeah.
started talking to, right? My mom was like, "Hey, son, just make sure you don't those girls that you're chatting. Make sure you don't talk to them a lot of time because they'll get too attached and
Yeah.
they'll start to make it. They like even though you don't mean it, they're gonna
Yeah.
assume that they belong to you now. That
Yes.
they're the only like you are their only one that you shouldn't be like. It's gonna like they start treating you like a boyfriend even though you've never met, you never had get it on or anything. I was like, I'm like that was
Yeah.
interesting hearing from my mother. Like,
Yeah, it
wow.
makes sense, right? Because we all grow closer through conversation. I think a lot of people in this YouTube space some people a little weird because they feel like they know you just by talking to you.
That
I
is
know.
true.
I remember
think
that stream. I was
Man.
there. Gabe, you trash.
Apparently, man, they've been
Wait,
telling
what
you
happened? Wait, what happened?
David, listen, they just don't like me. I don't know what it is.
Oh, you know what it is, right? You a
What is
good looking dude. You sit in a suit. You talking standard English. You automatically the ghetto folks can't stand you.
Well, the thing is that they like it's this idea that I think that I come to the manosphere with my quote unquote perfect life, and I kind of prance around and act like I got it all together, and I try to discredit everybody else's perspective and what everybody. I'm like, yeah, it's not even like
But they got an opinion on marriage, and you married, and you be like, whoa, marriage ain't like that, or at least it's not for me. I've heard you talk like that, and I was just like, what's wrong with this dude?
So that's the thing, right? Because I say that that's not the way it is for me, is that in some way discrediting other brothers' experiences with it. Like I thought it was just bringing another perspective to the table. Rather than
I don't like grapple.
Hey, Gabe, you know what's
right?
interesting?
I'm
Hey,
okay
Gabe,
with
you
that.
know what's interesting? We talk about the manosphere, the quote-unquote black manosphere is about brothers, right? Regardless of the background. But that's saying on one side, certain people out here, they say that on one side of the mouth and then come back at the other end and down brothers who actually,
all the time.
All
the time, man.
And watch this. Now, you already know, I know Wombats is going to be laughing. And watch this. The same rhetoric, right? Now you got the flamboyance coming in. So,
really?
That's what I'm saying.
It was a theory, but it's
but they are here.
Right?
They are here.
It was just a couple of people, right? It was like one person who came out or whatever to everybody, and then the rest was like people in the chat. I don't know. They could have been fake.
Yeah. But I know they're here. Like, remember the quote, black men from all backgrounds. That's what I'm saying. If you have that premise, you have to stick by it, right? Yeah. And that's why even when we have shows like with Kuda, right?
Yeah.
The whole thing is, you can on one side talk about inclusivity and be exclusive. You can't.
Yeah.
And see me. That's why I love
tell the women that.
Yeah, that's why I love coming from the side of the Bible. Why? Because the Bible has code, has rules and laws on how somebody should be, right? The Bible says, if possible, be at peace with all men. Don't hate anybody, but that doesn't mean just because I don't hate you, doesn't mean I have to agree with you.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
And that's the thing. You can not agree. You can disagree with somebody and still not have an issue with them. I don't think those two things exist here. I think if people disagree with you, they have an issue with you.
My whole thing was if I was actually a content creator and one of them flamboyant dudes came on there, like, look, bro, this ain't that type of party. The brothers is not going to play that game. You can't come on. I'm just like, look, that's about as far as I could go with it. I'm like this. I don't hate people. Yeah. Like, there are people that don't want black folks around them.
True.
Like, what's his name? Crab Daddy came on. He's not one of the people that hate black folks, but he's one of them dudes, man. He about as wild as Tommy Sotomayor, and he's a smart dude.
Okay.
And it was like, because he was a white guy, they did not want him on Kuda's panel. And it was like they was giving him shit, and he was just running circles around him, just basically slapping them around like they were nothing. And it was like Kuda just kept laughing, like, "Look, dude, y'all playing into the game." Because he's a troll, and he's actually a funny troll.
Yeah, he's a troll. Yeah.
Yeah, you a funny troll. I already like you.
He started trolling me because of my
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. The thing about it is, the thing about it is with how they were coming at him. And I know you heard it when I put it in the chat. I was like, damn, if somebody said black men are dumb, if they listen to this conversation, how can I defend you?
Well, I think if dudes just have this whole emotional response to difference. Somebody is different, right? Then it's like, I don't want you here. Like even the women thing, right? I get it. A lot of dudes like, oh, this is the manosphere. Why are women here? But it's like, what are you gonna do? Like you have no, like it's so difficult. And I don't understand why people do this. They try to control a situation that they don't have any control of. Like they cannot produce any sort of action against getting women out of this space, but yet they like it's this uproar.
It's an easy one. You get your own website. Yeah. And I'll have to quote Obsidian. Get your own website and basically say no women are allowed. That's it.
Hey.
Even better. There is a block button. You can block somebody. They can watch your content, but they can't participate. I mean, like, just go ahead. But like I say, it's all a rhetoric. It's a good cop, bad cop. Like anybody, Lou, I've been here since 2000, since YouTube has been here.
Yeah.
I remember the whole, like, I was here when Tommy Sotomayor barely had any subscribers, like years ago.
Man, I remember Tommy bit my finger. I mean, you remember that?
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I remember when it first hit. Do you remember that one?
Oh, that was a video name. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like, remember the little boy that was sitting? I think it's from the UK. Tommy bit my finger. That little boy was funny. That had to be a good 2000.
I remember him and the Advice Show used to go at it because the Advice Show used to come down on him for quote unquote talking bad about black women and stuff like that. I remember all those. Let us say, people think beefs on you, man.
Nah,
this is nothing. This is just a repeat, a recycle.
Yeah, I remember Simone 5'6". She made the whole list on Facebook. It was going crazy. I don't know if you remember that. Like it was wild.
I remember when Obsidian was just like basically told them women to go jump in a lake.
Oh yeah,
and everybody was like, "What? You said that?" It's like, sue me. I got my lawyer. It's cool.
It was just a very crazy, tumultuous time. And dudes been beefing for the longest. I remember when they used to all, like, everybody was over at O'Shea's spot. Even when Angry Man was over there. And it wasn't even a Rumble at that time. They would just have, like, the Brother Pill shows.
Yeah.
Donovan Sharp. I remember MOT. I don't even know who MOT is anymore. He wasn't like this. He was a nice guy, man.
Yeah, I remember.
He was kind of soft. He was softer spoken and chill. I don't even know who he like. Let me tell you how funny it is, right? Because it's just this whole thing, hate gay type of thing, over his spot. But it was so. Oh yeah, they can't stand me. Like I come there and they just all time me out. I don't know why, but it's wild because I came to his channel. And then I was like, "Hey, what's up, everybody?" And I had a wrench, and I'm like, "Oh, I'm like," and they were like, "How do you get a wrench?"
You be trolling people, man.
No, not at all.
I almost forgot about that.
So I went over to the channel. I'm like, "Oh, dang! How did I get a wrench over here?" It's because from years ago, me and him was like, we used to be on the Hall of Game panels together.
Okay,
all the time, and I'm like, "Oh." It must have been from years and years and years ago, because I don't think you remember War Master, but a lot of people have changed since they've been here on YouTube. A lot of people, and I think the most drastic one I've seen is definitely with MOT. I'm like, I don't even remember this.
I liked him when he was talking about bunk beds. That was hilarious.
But he didn't used to talk about that. He used to talk about trucking and business, and was just a real cool dude. He would people could email him and everything. I'm talking about when he first came on, when people used to encourage him to get a channel. Like it was wild.
Well, I remember when Obsidian, before his first channel went down, there was Game Changer, there was Ketagakity Jones, Dagon was co-hosting, C Boogie used to come through, and all these dudes had left.
Everybody was cool.
I was like, where did they go? And then
Yeah.
one day, oh yeah, I made a video about that.
Yeah.
Wait, you got video? What you make content? They didn't advertise.
Nah.
Yeah, hey, one of the biggest
Everybody
changes
was
for
cool,
me
man.
was C Boogie, where after 1 year, he did a complete 360. Like,
Yeah.
so,
But
like
then
I
even
say, it's,
AMS used to be over. I mean, when he went on solo TVs, I
yeah,
remember that. AMS was like regular. He was just a
yeah.
regular dude.
And he came and blew past everybody.
And he dipped.
Everybody,
And he
bro.
dipped. And like I think he did what a lot of dudes wish they did early. He
Oh,
dipped
yeah.
so
Oh, yeah.
he
Bro.
dipped
He,
so early. It was crazy.
Yeah,
but, I mean,
I'll be honest.
yeah.
There's a lot of toxic people that hang around the manosphere.
Oh yeah.
It's
the
not,
weirdest
it's not
thing.
just no, it's not, bro. It's not just toxic. It's mental illness. Now,
Yeah.
you see me, like a lot of people, they look down. They think because I hold the Bible to a high standard, I'm this crazy African kook guy who's into the Bible and all that stuff, right? But watch
We
this.
heard you singing fasting. I don't know how to
Oh
defend
yeah, oh
you.
yeah, oh yeah. But look, there is a reason why my channel is Fasting is Life. A lot of people, they because they lack what I'll call faith in a higher being,
Yeah.
they go because everything is about how I can do things. Like when you rely on your own strength, you're nothing. That's what,
Yeah.
that's the sad truth. You are nothing. Why? Because this world is ran on social class. So to me, I'm like, hey, I may not be up in the echelon, but to keep my mind sane, I chose to put my faith on a higher being.
Mhm.
That way, it's like I can move on in life stress-free, because the Bible says, cast your care upon me. Don't be anxious, right?
Mhm.
Now, when you have a mentality, a society where they promote things that, God is not real. Everything is about what you can do for yourself. Not to say there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm saying relying solely on the physical aspect of your life,
Yeah.
that's why we have a lot of mentally ill people. People are on drugs, they're on medicine. And this is what I do. Like, I don't gossip, but bro, I've heard people, they'll have that one stream where something happened in their life.
Oh yeah.
By hearing the person, I'm like,
Yeah.
dude,
It
now
makes sense.
I know why you make the contents you make.
It makes
And you
sense.
don't even realize it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
A lot of when just like you said, when people make content about their life, when you really understand what's happening or what has happened in their life, you can understand why they speak the way that they speak. I definitely understand.
And I tell them, I said, people don't understand. Like when I did fast 3 years ago, when I quit my first trucking job, TMC, and I took some time off because I was under a lot of stress. The year prior, I lost 3 family members that were close to me in a way. But as a man, right, that
Mhm.
toll, like I could understand there was a lot of pressure. I got, when you're like at a job where you're like, I'm tired of this bullshit.
Yeah.
They did that old job. They did something to me where I snapped, where there was something I did, and then my supervisor calls me and kind of like school things up for me based on my schedule and all that stuff, and tried to kind of like scold me verbally. When he did that, I was like, you know what? F it. I'm turning my trucks tomorrow. They started begging me to say, oh, please, did we do something wrong? Can we do? I'm like, nah. I'm like, a lot of things are happening personally. I don't have to go into detail. I basically just use an excuse to just leave, right?
Yeah.
And then when I did, I had a plan already. I saved enough money. I'm like, okay, I'm giving myself 6 months break,
Mhm.
and then I'll be able to pay my fees and all that. Basically, I had enough money saved that I can pay my rent and my insurance or whatever. But I'll use that time to fast. From that experience, this is what I learned. Fasting, it doesn't matter if you're rich or poor. When you in a controlled environment, when you reduce yourself to you basically animalistic level, where you're starving, nothing else matters. You don't give a damn about a job. All you're thinking in your head is, what am I going to put in my stomach?
Yeah.
And that experience humbled me
Hmm.
to the point where I had no care. It's like I was in a mental high where my family was starting to wonder. They said, "Well, it's been a few months. Are you gonna get a job?" I said, "I'm not worried. I'll get a job."
Yeah.
Watch this. The week that I decided to get a job, I got a job within 3 days. I got a
Wow.
job.
And that's a long time right there in this industry.
No, watch this. I got a job to a oil field. I went over there. I failed the test. I don't know why. My body just shut down. To me, spiritually, God didn't want me to have that job. But watch this. As I'm coming out of the office of that company, after failing the test, they say, "Sorry, we can't hire you." I'm walking outside in over there, Odessa, Texas. Gling, 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 gling.
Got another call.
Hello? Hey, is this so and so? Yeah. We look at your resume and we hire you. He said, are you ready to start next week? Hell yeah! See how it works? When
The
I lost
trucking
that job,
industry
right?
is
Instead of being, a lot of people will be like, "Man, I just lost a high paying job in the oil field." I wasn't sad. I was actually happy. I'm like, you know what? Everything happens for a reason. As I'm walking outside, gling, gling, gling. So to me, I look at it this way. Mental illness is very real. Especially a lot of men are mentally healed. And then once they're mentally healed, there's a lot. We men, we keep a lot of things in our heart. We not like women where that's how women release their stress. We men, we are internal. We keep it. That's why even I remember reading a health report. They said in the retirement homes, a lot of men die earlier than their female counterparts. Why? Because female, they get their grandkids to visit them. They get to talk amongst themselves. But men are very loners. Men are loners by nature. We're territorial. We don't like to, we like to be ourselves.
Well, Fasting,
Yeah.
we live in a country where a woman could just, at the snap of her fingers, get you sent to jail.
Oh,
and
yeah.
you never see your kids for the rest of your life. I mean, that kind of stuff happens.
Yeah. I'm basically saying what the news was saying, from their perspective, right? So, looking at it that way, a lot of men, they have a lot of mental anxiety. And like you mentioned, shout out to the brother. Hey, this is a capitalist country, like AMS and all the alien coach. There are some people out there who understand, like whether it's consciously or unconsciously, they understand the system. So they are here getting their bread based on that, right? Now, me being a Bible person, this is how I would say, bro, if I wanted to make money through religion, all I have to do is just be like every pastor out there. Start my church, repeat the same bullshit. Even better, I'll be a better liar because of the things I know. I'll sell the lies better than these pastors out here and bank money. Have thousands of women in my church, because they say most women attend church and make money from their husbands. That's how I do it. But you know why I don't do it?
Sounds like you put a lot of thought into that.
Because I have a conscience. Oh yeah, I'm driving to an airport. That's why. Yeah, but
I said it sounds like you put a lot of thought into that plan.
Yeah, hey, remember, hey, I'm a man, man. I'll put it this way: if me as a man, I can have crazy minds or crazy ideas. Imagine the people who have money. Imagine the people who run this country. Imagine the people who rule the world.
High value scammers.
Yes. Hey, that's a great word right there. You just say high value scammers.
Like Maxine Waters.
Yeah, that man in drag. That's a drag man. That's not a woman. That's a man.
I ain't saying it. I ain't saying nothing.
Hey, look at the jawline. Look at that neck. Same thing with Kamala Harris. Look at that wide shoulder, right? Women's shoulders are within the hips.
Wait. So they just dudes out here? These are just guys? Like, what you mean?
Hey, I don't know. That's crazy.
Don't be surprised, man. Hey, I'm telling you. What is it? What is it? Don't be deceived by your eyesight. Things are not what it seems,
So they just became dudes, and then they ran for positions, like they baby pictures and nothing don't matter. Or they got
Yeah,
those
because guess what? Who's gonna go out there and investigate? Who's gonna go over there and lift a skirt? Nobody.
Hey, we had a little girl. She was born a white girl, and she grew up to be a black woman, and she got found out.
Well, I mean, that's different.
Oh yeah, Rachel Doll. Yeah, Rachel. Yeah. But and watch this.
Yeah.
There's a
That
lot
was
of
funny.
There's a lot of black faces out there who are actually white. They
I
paint
don't
themselves
care too much
black.
for that. It's never been
Yeah.
my thing.
I mean,
I wouldn't
there's
say a lot, but I
Yeah.
see what you mean.
look, like, bro. I'm telling. Look, we have high value scammers. What makes you think they're not gonna go all the way to change this pigmentation to make themselves look like they're not?
Listen, you gotta give me credit for that if you make that a stream title. All right.
Yeah,
High
hey, you know
value
what?
scam.
High value scammers. You know what? That sounds like a great idea.
It really does.
Maybe after the election, I'm gonna have high value scammer by fasting his life.
Yeah, like it can be like a series where you
Yeah.
can kind of point out individual. I mean, we got a lot of people who would do stuff
Yeah.
like. Who
But you
just
know what?
does-
I don't even have to say name. All I have to do is give the strategy. And see,
Yeah.
that's why people hate people like me, like the Bible, because the Bible
Mm-hmm.
shows you scammers.
Yeah,
It shows, look, watch this. All I have to do is I have to build a church, say
I'll be
Jesus
right
is
back.
God,
Uh-oh.
right? Say
Okay.
that Mary was a virgin,
Uh-oh.
and I'll have people listen to me. Thousands of people listen to fasting.
Yeah, I don't think it's that.
But let
simple.
me tell them that Joseph was the father. He's the one who got Mary pregnant, and Jesus is not God. Jesus was a man. He
Uh-oh.
had sinned just like us, and watch everybody leave.
When did Jesus sin? Or what was Jesus' sin?
No, he never sinned, but he
Oh.
had sinful flesh with him. Because remember, when you read in Hebrews, it says he had to be made like us, so
Yeah.
that we have no excuse. Because a lot of people say, "Well, I'm not perfect because I can't be like Jesus because Jesus didn't have the same blood as me. He didn't have a sinful blood. That's why Christianity, that's a lie. The Bible says he had to come like us. Watch this. If for him to be a child of Abraham, he has to come through what? To a son of Abraham, not
Yeah.
daughter. So how can he be a child of Abraham if he's quote unquote a Nephilim or a demigod?
Wait, isn't
Because-
Rahab? Wait, didn't part of the Abrahamic lineage come through Rahab? The harlot?
No. Rahab was a Canaanite.
Yeah, I know she was.
The father, meaning an Israelite, had a child with her. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So even watch this. Even Judah had two sons with
Yeah.
the Canaanite. Canaanites are basically Africans. That's the best because remember, Canaan
But
is the son of Ham.
But I know in the Bible, I know Rahab is mentioned in the lineage.
Yes.
So it's not
Yeah,
because
there
of
is a
Rahab,
reason,
but it's
yeah.
because of someone. Because it's
The
her
reason,
father.
because remember, the Bible, there are women in the Bible that the Bible mentions. Why? Because they have an importance. Rahab has a huge importance. Why? She
Faith.
helped the spies.
yeah.
Remember?
Because faith, yeah. So she believed,
Yes.
and it was counted to her for righteousness. Same
Yes, that's why
thing
she's
as Abraham.
mentioned.
Yeah,
Yeah,
same.
that's what she's mentioned.
Same thing as Abraham, right? When he was Abraham, he didn't know where he was going. He had
Yes.
to believe. He had to believe by faith
Yeah.
that the destination was sure. So yeah,
Yeah. Because remember, there were giants living in a land that God gave him. And he didn't have the manpower to take it over. You
Yeah.
know?
but isn't that
that's why
but isn't that the
What's
difference as it concerns? But isn't that the difference as it concerns the lineage? It's not necessarily by
look
by
at the word
blood,
lineage.
but rather
Look at the
by-
lineage, right? Watch this lineage. When you when you break it down, it's what the lineage
line.
comes from father and son. You can't have a bloodline without a sperm. You need a man to make a child. So Christ could not be like, for Christ to be a child of Abraham, he had to come from his loins. That's what the Bible said. Remember, God said, I made an oath, meaning I swear that through the loins, look at the key word, to the loins of David, to the loins of Abraham, through thy seed,
But then that seed wasn't necessarily people, right?
It is
Or
people. How do you get a child?
Wait, 1 second. It wasn't
Yeah.
the people that came necessarily from his loins. It said that his seed would be as the sand of the sea, or as the stars of the sky. We know that he hasn't had that many children, so that's why his seed is a bit
But
different,
remember,
right?
watch
Because
this.
his seed is by faith. Those who believe are a child of Abraham, right?
Watch
Faith
this.
is the component.
Who was the if you look chronologically, who was the firstborn of Abraham? Who was the first child of Abraham?
Was it Shem and Ham?
Ishmael.
Ishmael. Yeah, my bad.
But what did God tell him?
Say he couldn't be the son because he came from the wrong, I guess.
Not even
woman.
that. Watch this. Before Ishmael was born, God
Yeah.
already told him, he said, to Sarah,
Mhm.
to you and Sarah, right?
Well, that was very distinct, right? That was like Sarah literally had another plan. for
No.
fulfilling God.
But remember, it's showing, it's talking about faith. At
Yeah.
one point, Sarah broke faith because she was, I'm
Absolutely.
advancing at age. So let me give.
Mhm.
That's why Paul explains it well. He says, one child is by flesh
Yes.
and one child by promise.
Yep.
Right? And it explains, it says, from what bloodline, right, the promise came. And
Yeah.
he said that promise is Christ. Why? Because Ishmael, God didn't say Christ will come through Ishmael. That's why I say, a lot of people say, oh, God is no respecter of person. I say, but God himself, out of his own mouth, he says, I swear. He said, yeah, Abraham. He said, Ishmael, he's blessed. I blessed him. He's gonna be, his children are gonna be innumerable. He's gonna have many children. But guess what? My seed will be with Isaac. That's what the name Isaac means, laughter. Why? Because Abraham and Sarah, they were laughing because they say, how in the hell are we gonna have a child at our old age? That's why his name Isaac means to laugh.
Mhm.
So in reference to them laughing, being old, that when you remember when Sarah was in the tent. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah, remember when
Ain't like that.
twin, yeah,
Ain't like
yeah.
So like, why are you laughing?
Now watch this. Theology and religion, they teach you, they get caught up in the Holy Spirit. Oh, he shall be conceived by the Holy Spirit. I ask people, when is a child conceived? Who knows? Nobody. That's what the Bible was referring to. When a child is in a womb, there is something that's called conception.
Mhm.
Something that's called conception, which is
Yeah.
when the Holy Spirit, because all of us, we came from the invisible. And it's okay. It's the
we don't
invisible
know.
Oh,
thing.
fast and drive,
Yeah.
right?
Hey, Gabe, you can keep talking because I just got here. I'm
no worries.
checking it. Hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you guys
so-
will lose me on that religion stuff.
So this is the question here. Yeah, let's switch it up because I
Yeah.
don't think a lot of people are following. So, what do you think? What do you think is going to change after the election? Depending on, do you think? So if Biden wins, what do you think will change? Or if Trump wins, what do you think will change? Or you think everything just goes along the same way?
What used to drive me nuts is when you have two groups of people that'll say, well, both parties are the same. And I'm like, no, both parties are not the same.
Mhm.
The Republican Party has both conservatives and leftists, and even a few crazy ass libertarians. Sorry, I like teasing them. But but over in the Democrat Party, you got leftists and people who aren't really that leftist. And there's no in between over there because, you better vote our way or you're dead to us.
Mhm.
But what will change is you look at it, Trump gets in and he keeps doing, I always say it like this, Trump almost instinctually does the right thing. He may not be a stomp down conservative, but hey, he's been governing like a conservative from the start. I keep telling people, especially black folks, Ronald Reagan nearly doubled the American economy in less than 8 years. It was closer to 5, but whatever.
Okay.
And it's like, people don't understand why we revere him. And I'm like, there's never been anyone that's ever done that.
Hmm.
We went from a $5 trillion economy to a nearly $10 trillion economy.
So speaking about the economy, do you think that the economy will, I mean, I guess I mean, the international. I mean, Trump seems to be pretty staunch on international business and sanctions.
We've been letting people fuck us over for a very long time.
So do you think that that'll be a major change if he stays in office for another 4 years, that we will become more of a self-reliant nation on our business, or will business increase here? I don't know.
Oh yeah. I always like, how can I say this? I always tell everybody I'm subscribed to like 300 people or 300 channels.
Yeah.
I'd say about most of them are dead channels, but whatever.
Yeah.
The thing about it is you hear little tidbits of information and you put it with the whole of what Trump is doing. I think back in 2018, wait. I don't really know what the Jones Act is, but I hear it's a real bad thing. Like it's with shipping.
Okay.
I think if you have a boat, you have to have an American crew if it's flagged as an American vessel. Well, that fucked all of the boat builders here.
Okay.
I mean, it's like if you have a yacht, you're a rich guy and you buy a yacht, and you're going to have an international crew. You won't have an American crew because it's so hard to get all Americans. You'll be chronically shorthanded because most people don't want to be on a boat.
Yeah.
Especially in this country with all the opportunity we got.
Yeah.
But if you live someplace like, South Africa, it's like South Africa and the UK, they're like real big on being on the super yachts, mega yachts, whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, Trump seems to almost relish in removing the red tape.
Removing the red tape, like allowing that international business to take place, or
allowing the luxury yacht industry is killed. I think Admiral is I think that's a Canadian company. Yeah. And I think there might be a couple of companies that still make boats, like All Seas.
Yeah.
They make I almost want to call them tuna boats, but they're called expedition yachts or explorer yachts.
Pleasure
I like
craft.
that dude that does it. Yeah. I've never met him, but just his
I
whole
know
idea.
That. I wonder how, like, what either candidate will do about that international business piece, because I know with the automotive companies, I used to work for Ford, and pretty much, I mean, half of my job was traveling down to Mexico to make sure that what we were designing in Michigan was the same thing that they were manufacturing on the lines. So I was a wire harness design engineer, so pretty much responsible for like the electrical distribution. So I had a particular body harness within certain Ford vehicle lines that I was responsible for. So whether it's like a body harness, or it could be like the engine harness, or I don't know, something with the lights. I pretty much had to follow that from design all the way to when they turn the key. So part of following that was going down to Mexico. And so, I mean, there's literally like cities like that are just all automotive. They do all automotive. Like I feel like they do even more business than like a company like a Lear, or like what are these other companies? Like a Yazaki. These companies, I mean, everything goes through Mexico.
Right.
I don't know what the automotive industry would do if they didn't have that cheaper workforce to produce certain things that would cost an astronomical amount to produce here in the U.S.
I think part of it's natural, but because the unions are really just, how should I say it? They're basically dragging down the major three corporations.
Right.
And it's like, you paying somebody $85 an hour to build a car.
Yeah.
I don't know what the going rate is, but my thought is it's natural for a company to say, all right, let's say we don't want to make windows anymore because it's such a cheap part. It's not really cheap, but it's such a cheap part. We can get it done for cheaper elsewhere. And the people we can have them do something else. Yeah. But you got the unions in there, and they will come in there and be like, well, you need to pay us more money because we want more money.
Yeah.
And it's like, instead of just basically saying, look, I'll just close the plant. Fuck you guys.
See, and that's the thing. Typically, like the manufacturing of those pieces are done like internationally, but the assembly, right? And that's where the unions come in. Like the assembly plants, like are where those unions are with American workers. And those assembly plants, like I remember so you wear different like hard hats and different clothing, like a white shirt or something. If you're an engineer. And if a union rep sees you coming anywhere close to the line, anywhere close to any of the line workers, they're literally like standing in front of you physically saying, stay back from my people. They are super duper aggressive. And I'm like, yo, I'm just trying to follow my line. I mean, I'm trying to follow my harness to make sure it's good before it goes in this vehicle. So,
and they wonder why things cost so much.
Yo.
And that's just a private company.
Yep.
I mean, like I keep telling people, I'm like, look, man, the dollar in 1986 is actually worth more than the dollar of 2020.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we had a de facto gold standard when Reagan was president, and they're always talking all this crap about Nixon pulling us off the gold standard. But I'm like, who the hell did it to us in the late teens, or no, the early teens with Wilson?
Yeah.
I'm just like, it's like, what drives me nuts is when you hear bad stuff about politicians.
Yeah,
it's always Democrats. Well, that's just kind of what they do, and Republicans got to be racist. And I'm like, hold on a second. Yeah. Trump don't even know what I look like.
Yeah.
And Democrats with a Klan.
I feel like he's more disconnected from us than anything else. Like when does he ever have to really run across your everyday black person? Like,
I do hear stories about stuff that happens. You know, I think his limo broke down and somebody helped him out. Because you know, Trump is like, you know, hip hop's favorite billionaire. And now because he's a Republican, he's supposed to be racist.
But those black hip hop connections that he has, they're not run of the day people, right? They're like,
they got families, their kids go to college.
But they're celebrity, right? He doesn't. I don't even think he run into the run of the mill white person, like the middle America people. He just tends to, I don't know. You know, they connect to him. But go ahead.
I remember him saying something like, "I'm more comfortable around blue collar guys than I am rich people."
Really?
He talks like us. This is why they hate him so much, because he sounds like a quote unquote hick with the New York accent.
I think that's hard to believe. Like he literally has Trump Towers in Abu Dhabi. Like, come on, like is he really? It's
a business at the end of the day, but
right
at the same time, I mean, he turned the Trump organization from I think he had like $100 million or $1 million loan from his dad. He got control of the company, and
big ups.
He turned it into what it is now.
That's what's up. But I don't think that he really has that. I mean, do you think he can really understand what the person day to day goes through? The blue collar brother?
I'll have to answer the question with a question. Why does it matter?
Well, it seems to, I guess I don't really care, but I guess those blue collar individuals, or I guess if he's putting out that statement to say, hey, I feel real comfortable around these people. I mean, I guess that would.
That's not really how he said it.
What's that?
I get what you're saying, but his whole deal is just like, look, man, I'm more comfortable around blue collar guys because we respect him for what he's accomplished. Like, I don't really know because I've never been in a white collar field, but a lot of that stuff over there, man, some of them dudes backstabbing motherfuckers, and it's all like, how shall I say this? Your accomplishments mean nothing over there, but amongst blue collar guys, your accomplishments mean everything. You know, you've been in the job for 10 years. I've been in this one for 16. I've driven nearly 2 million miles. Dudes will be like, what? You don't even look like you're 50. Of course, I'm not 50, but you know.
Yeah.
Average age of drivers is like 45, or is it 54? It's one of
them.
Oh,
really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's real high. And the government keeps trying to fire.
Job. Okay.
What do you say?
I thought it was like a young man's job. Like
no.
Like a 20s, 30s.
Man, you come in at 30 years old, you a baby.
I didn't know that.
There ain't no unions out here. And it's like you run into guys like, man, if when I came in at 30, the youngest guy was 5 years older than me.
Oh wow.
When I turned 35, there were dudes that were 45 years old talking to me like I never drove a truck before. And I'm like, dude, you just walked in the door 6 months ago. Shut your hole. After a while, you get tired of it.
Yeah.
Sometimes I can imagine. Sometimes it becomes like a dick measuring contest. Like, I mean, I've been at this job for 20 years. I like you're a local driver. It's like, shut the fuck up.
It's a lot of that, man. I think in white collar too, because I work in consulting. So I work for a cybersecurity consulting firm.
Okay.
And it's a lot of that too, with people kind of speaking about how many years of experience they've had.
Can't do shit.
But then I'm like probably getting paid like double or triple what I'm like,
you can do the job, right?
Bro. Yeah, I can do the job. Yeah. So it's like, what does that matter? Type of thing. You know, other than like putting it on like a resume or some type of introduction, if they ask. I mean, I'm not really putting out how long I've been working at something. That's some form of credibility. I mean, I guess it does show some level of stick to itiveness and expertise, but
And some
I don't know.
professionalism.
And professionalism, right? You can do it. You do what you're doing for a long period of time. That's important.
Mhm.
But I don't use it as the highest thing to compare myself to somebody else or somebody to compare it to another person.
Exactly. My
Because
thought
there
is,
are
I just want to do my
Sorry, go
job
ahead.
and have fun doing it.
Yeah, because
mean-
it doesn't take into account that some people are just better at things faster than other people. So
Yep.
you could have been doing it for 20, 30 years. Another person could have been doing it for 5 and could be at your same level. So my bad. I actually got to go to sleep.
I guess I'm talk to myself.
I know it's all good. I'll hang around a little longer.
Fasting hops out of the truck, because I've been doing this. I know the procedure. He hops out of the truck.
Yeah.
He's probably standing in the line. The hands.
You guys can hear me, right?
Oh,
We
we can hear you now.
hear you now.
Yeah. I'm doing a little back and forth. I'm hooking up to a trailer.
Okay.
That's why I don't know if you guys can hear the noises and all that stuff, but
No, we can't hear nothing.
We can't hear anything.
Hey, that must be the iPhone, man.
I don't use Crapple.
I can hear a
one
little
cares
bit.
about Crapple.
Okay.
But yeah, man, I was just about to hop off, man. I gotta go to sleep. But
Hey,
All
get
right,
some
man. Good
sleep, man.
talking to you.
Hey, stay tuned for
Absolutely.
tomorrow, man. I'm probably gonna have another stream.
Yeah,
High
I'm
value
with it.
scammers as soon.
Listen, that is gold. That is absolute gold.
I
All right,
know.
man, I'll
Hey,
let you
Gabe,
guys-
you're a real genius, man. That black brain trust you got there, it's
I don't know
it's
nothing about
amazing.
that. I haven't been over to that channel. I don't know how long, man.
I'm gonna say this about the Black Brain Trust. I got mad respect for what's their brother's name? He's a gearhead now. His name just dropped off my brain.
Debo.
No, not Debo.
Complex design, probably.
Yeah, I like Complex, man. I don't know why I like him so much.
Yeah, I don't.
I'll just say it like this, man. I can't go over there no more.
Why?
But
Dog, Well,
they really haven't been posting anything.
yeah.
Apparently.
I mean, it's a busy time.
hold on,
too.
Gabe, you bullshitting. You know that some of them dudes over there, not Complex. He's the one bright spot over there. But it's like, man, they talk about shit a mile wide and an inch deep.
So that
I know you know because
out of
I
there.
was over there with Preem.
Get out of there! Get out of there!
Listen.
Get out of there! Don't dox yourself!
I was on Teapot's channel and they were just going in. Like literally they all hopped up one after the other and were just kind of going back and forth on me. And I'm just like, man, y'all just
Yeah, I was that day. I remember.
I'm like, y'all just read articles, man. Like when y'all gonna do something. And they got they don't like that. They don't like that at all.
Hey, Gabe is Gabe got some stings.
They didn't like
I'm telling you, Gabe.
That's all I
That
said.
shit is-
And listen, they just all blew up. They all blew up.
Because that's true. Because they've heard it before.
Well, the thing is that I'm not just here to try to, because I really was saying it as a joke initially, but then I'm
Mhm.
like, actually, when I think about it, kind of true. But I mean, it's not a big deal. Just do it, like just let it roll off your shoulder. And kind of what Pastor was saying before. I told him, I was like, listen, if I'm such a problem, block me from your channel and block y'all channels. And just
Dude, I was over there and Preem was losing his mind. He was asking simple questions which they wouldn't answer. Like Complex wasn't there. But
Okay.
it was like he was just asking. He said, we're going to try to get a government grant so we can land a spaceship on a satellite. Or I'm sorry, a satellite on a meteor to mine meteorites.
Okay.
Preem lost his mind. He says, wait a minute. How much money are you talking? This hasn't been done before.
Like,
it was just done a couple of years ago.
It's literally hours. Like I used to jump on the panels, but it was like hours and hours of them talking just about stuff that they were saying. Like, we're doing this, we're changing this, we've covered this. I'm like, what does that mean in the grand scheme of things, right?
Hey, you know what? That's why Kuda used to say. I know Kuda. Kuda means well, but when he said that, why do I have to be the only person showing tech?
Mhm.
And in a way, he was right because
Yeah.
if you're gonna be talking about innovation, how in the hell you're not gonna be actually showing your innovation per se? But like I said earlier, another reason why the Black Brain Trust, because I assume the Black Brain Trust will probably have like over 100, 20,000, 30,000 subscribers, from my point of view, right? But they don't have it because, you want to know why? That's not really what the majority of people in this space want to hear. They don't care about that stuff. And that's the truth.
But
We
Yeah.
see it. We know.
But there are tech channels that have wide.
Yeah, different. Yeah,
But the thing
who
is
are
that-
not connected to because it's all about connection. When we say the Black Manosphere, it's not just this place. The Black Manosphere is too big. There
Yeah.
are some people that we probably never even heard of that are black and they're a Manosphere, but they're not us in our corner of the world,
But the thing
YouTube
that's
world.
different is that a lot of those other popular channels are actually like showing. Like even Keep It Techie channel, I think he has how many?
Yeah,
subscribers?
keep it techie. Yeah,
A whole bunch of subscribers, and he got that from literally just showing. He literally goes command line. He goes on his computer and shows different configurations and different Linux operating systems. I mean, he's showing exactly what he does. Where
Yeah, I've been subscribed to him for a minute.
so with the black, with them, they'll talk and talk and talk, and I'm like, yo, this has been 3 hours, 4 hours, and but then they'll sprinkle in some Manosphere beef or some Manosphere drama into it, and then they'll get mad when I'm like, yo, like what's going on? Like y'all not doing nothing, y'all just talking and chattering about. Like if you look at their highest rated videos or highest view video, it's Manosphere drama stuff. Like when people beefing or something, I'm like, yeah, this ain't
Beef-
tech. This ain't
Beef
tech
is
at all.
bad for business. Beef is bad for business.
Yeah.
I mean, my thought is Fasting has this channel, and I'm like, some people are turned off by a name. If you say I'm the black whatever, a lot of people are like, I'm not going over there.
They don't like that. Yeah.
And the Black Manosphere actually figured it out.
Bro, you just said something like, okay, you have a business, you
Mhm.
black owned. Why do you need to tell the whole? And watch this. Talk about hypocrisy. If a white person come and say this is a white owned business,
Yep.
how would you
That's what
feel?
they.
This
that's
is a
what they did to that,
Chinese owned business. They don't look.
Well,
you see it's a Chinese, but they don't have to say it. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Well, government agencies give certain grants and certain contracts to certain minority groups. So sometimes if you say that you're black owned, or sometimes if you say that you're female owned, you get more access to more grants and more government.
But watch this, Gabe.
I know what you mean.
It's not
As it concerns the
publicly.
channel, it's different than the channel.
It's
But
no,
go ahead.
it's like behind the scenes. When you cut, you don't need to come out here in the public. Like, watch this. If you're running a restaurant, let's say PF Chang, right?
Yeah.
It's a franchise. But let's say you, the owner, are black. Do you have to go be like, my PF Chang is black owned? No, you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Common
Yeah.
sense
If you
should
wanna
tell you.
If you want to make the most money possible, you don't mention that you black.
Yeah.
A lot of people are turned off because look at the Black Manosphere, the nonsense that goes on.
Yeah. A lot of it.
I mean, I'm an asshole, and I know I'm an asshole. And when I go on people's panels, I try to basically choke out the asshole, let him pass out for a minute, and I could be nice. Because some of the stuff that happens on some of these panels, like I tell you, like this, like that fuck shit does not go on Obsidian's panel.
You really switched it up.
Yeah, the Angry Man's panel don't go like that. And St. Kevin ain't playing like that.
Yeah, they're not playing like that at all.
But there's a lot of other dudes who are just they
well,
try. It's like they're so nice to other people that they just get to talking crazy. People be talking crazy, they let it go on, and I'm like, y'all need an asshole.
Yeah.
Because I will scream at somebody. Y'all ain't never heard me scream on the mic. Because I'll be like,
There's just a lot going on, man. But yeah, I'm just just trying to positively add to conversation.
I like having fun on panels.
Yeah, man.
I don't understand. Oh man, you don't look like me. You don't sound like me. I'm gonna be an asshole to you. Okay, man. I'm gonna tie you up in your own words, and I'm not even good at that.
Yeah, I get the whole. Oh, you think you somebody? You sound like this. Oh, you a corporate. You a educated lame dude. Oh, all right. You think you something type of thing. I get a lot of that.
I'm like, well, how much money you got in your bank account?
Yeah, well, they don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, and I'll tell anybody in a minute. I'm broke. I'm broke.
Yeah, I'm a truck driver, but I'm broke. Hey, hey, watch this. Anybody listening out there? If this election is gonna disappoint you, if anything, if you want to feel better, just send me $5,000 Wednesday after the election. You feel better giving away money. It's charity. You can get a tax write off if you didn't know.
Here's a funny thing about truck drivers. A lot of us just basically moved out of our apartments, put stuff in storage, and I'm probably got like broadband internet like I got now about 3 weeks out of the year when I come visit family.
Oh wow.
And I'm just like, look, I'm cool on the road. My thought is these dudes will be talking all that shit. I'm like, dude, but I have more spendable cash than you got.
Yeah.
All of a sudden the conversation turns different after that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm broke.
I'm not gonna go as far to say that, but
give it a year or two. Then I'll be talking shit like Obsidian.
Gabe is rich. Gabe is a high value man. Plus he's married. So he got two.
How do you know what that means?
He got two bank accounts. He got his and his wife.
Oh,
He's the king of his castle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
hey, I want to smell some of that high value bank account. You know?
Get in tech, man.
I mean,
tech,
sometimes you don't really want to talk about.
That's a tech, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you don't want to talk about your private life because dudes will be like, "Oh man, they'll twist it to something else."
Oh yeah, that's
yeah.
Oh man, I was on a panel, and I was kind of speaking about at times. I've noticed with certain of my, because I do a little bit in real estate, so I was talking about.
You better be doing something in real estate.
Shoot, I started back in 2013 or so.
There you go. There you go.
Man, that license that you keep that you have to renew every year is a month. You know, it's a lot of money.
I don't have a license. Oh no, I just like.
No, you're talking about investing.
Oh, you do it like a freelance. Okay.
Mm-hmm. No, not freelance. I just buy houses. And
there
then
you go.
Okay. Buy and sell. Oh, yeah. Look at you, high value salesman.
I buy. No. Let me tell you, I buy and hold. Every single house that I've purchased, I still have right now. So I'm.
Oh, you own it. Okay, smart man. You rent it out, or you?
Yeah, rent it out. Yeah. So
a high value man.
I tell everybody like this: there's 3 kinds of income: active, which you do every day; passive is what you get paid when you don't do shit; and appreciative.
You need it all.
Yeah.
You need it all.
And if you ain't doing that, you're gonna be broke.
Yeah, I'm trying to get there, you know.
People try and do those gotchas when they find out something about real estate. So I was saying, like, yeah, I'm in real estate, and I had an issue because at times I do like refinancing loans on some of the properties because I own them all like straight out. But this person didn't know that I owned them straight out. And I was saying, like, at times they can give you some headaches and whatever. He said, well, what headache would they give you? They shouldn't give you any headaches if you have all these houses. I'm like, well, that's the thing I was trying to understand. He was saying, you must have a lot of debt. I was like, no, I don't. He was like, so you got houses? I'm like, yeah. He said, how many? I said, I'm going on my 5th. He's like, there it is. You got all these mortgages. I'm like, stop it. Because I own them all straight out. I bought them all cash. So you trying to do a gotcha on my life that you don't even know anything about. So that doesn't
couldn't live himself.
Well, hey, that's a whole nother one. But, I think that, people always are trying to find a way to, like I said, to do a gotcha on you, like to try to say, that's why, you in a bad situation because of it. And I'm like, listen to the information and then go from there. Don't try to do these gotchas.
I always tell people there's 1,000,001 ways to make yourself successful. And a lot of people wouldn't do that. I say it like this: you wouldn't live my life. You lack discipline.
Yeah. It's a lot of discipline involved. Yeah.
I mean, fasting knows this. There have been a lot of times I've sat in a truck that was over 120 degrees and I had to sleep.
Oh, wow.
It happened, man. People die in this industry and nobody even cares.
Is it because of the cargo or is it because of
just shit breaks down?
Gotcha.
I remember when fuel prices started to creep up a little bit. This is before Obama became president, before they shot up. And this is one terminal and one company. I don't want to mention a name on air.
Yeah.
But there was a trainer and a student. They both died from heat stroke. There was another guy that was in his truck for 17 days. This is before I even got hired. He died. They didn't even know he was there. And now it's to the point where, hey, if that truck don't move in 24 hours, we're going to make sure, something's going on, make sure that there is some sort of communication between you and him.
Wow.
But it's like some of these trucks have APUs, and a lot of the companies, it's the oddest thing. They put these idle limiters, I'm going to call it that, where after about 5 minutes, the truck will just shut down. And I'm thinking to myself, you got an APU hanging off the side of the truck.
Yeah, I have that truck. I have that in my system. Like,
yeah, and sometimes,
but it doesn't in reverse. Like, what it does is like when it gets cold, like below, I think 50 something, it shuts off. Like if I'm putting the heater on, and then they'll be like, we told our company, they're like, we fixed it so that it doesn't have, if it gets really, really cold, it'll still run. Bullshit, it still does it. So like, but when it's hot, like the AC, like it never shuts off when it gets hotter, but it shuts down when it gets colder.
Gabe, you ever driven a truck before?
No, I never driven a truck before. Never.
You been in a truck before?
A
semi.
No, I've never been in a semi.
Now you understand that you have the same experience of the people that he's talking to.
Probably.
And they're in the trucking industry, and they don't even listen to us. Now there was another guy. This is the same company in the same yard. Guy got a heat stroke. He didn't die. And I'm sitting there like, it's 120 degrees in these trucks because sometimes the APU will break down. This company didn't have APUs.
Oh, wow.
They had that goofy ass optimized idle that's trying to bring back that tears up your electronics. I mean, your phone is cool, but man, you can't plug no Xbox into it while the damn thing cycles.
Oh, gotcha.
Because you have, like, you probably know better than me, but you know what power sag is, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like the damn thing, when you start the truck, you lose all power to everything. And then it comes right back.
Right.
And it just fucks shit up.
All that, had to dedicate all that power to the starting process.
And it's like 4 batteries on there and this shit still happens.
Yeah.
I'm just like, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hop, man. It's almost 1, man. I keep looking at this time, but you guys are bringing up too much interesting conversations. So I'm gonna catch you guys another time. All right.
But you on the East Coast?
All right, Gabe.
Yeah.
Get some sleep, man. Be safe.
I'm on the West Coast. Fasting's gonna be up all night.
Yeah. I'll be up all night. All right, I'll holler at y'all.
All right, peace. I'll be shutting down in 2 hours because I started my shift late, in the afternoon. Watch this, War Master. This is actually good news to me, and you're probably gonna be envious, right? Now, my schedule showing me starting from 1 p.m., right? 1 p.m. And then I'm scheduled to shut down like between 2 or 3 a.m. because I'll run out of my hours. And then my final delivery is it's scheduled to be at 2 p.m. in the afternoon tomorrow. Well, in a few, next day, which is in 3 minutes. But watch this. I just left the last consignee. I picked up an empty, and I'm going to my last destination. I'm 2.5 hours away, and I have 2 hours and a half left in my clock.
Yeah. How far you got to go with miles?
So basically,
you got a GPS?
Yeah, I have a GPS. Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, I can go ahead and, like, if I can make it, I can drop this empty trailer at my last destination, shut down for the night, and when I start my clock tomorrow, it's me going home.
Yeah, I used to hate that. Like, I came home about a month ago, and it's like I'm in Arizona, and you know them APUs they're not that powerful.
Yeah,
I made my delivery, and I parked in a truck stop at like 2:00 in the afternoon. It was like I couldn't go nowhere else. And I think I had like an hour to drive, and I'm like, I'm not going up because the only other truck stop I could have gone to was out there in Gila Bend, Arizona. I'm sitting there pointing like you can see me. I'm pointing the wrong way anyway. But I'm like, I like Taco Bell, but I'm not going over there. I'm staying over there at the J or whatever. And it was 110 degrees, man. It was hot as hell, man.
Yeah, you're like in the desert. So it's funny because it will be hot during the day, and then at night it's very cold. Like, you might have to turn off your AC because it gets very cold.
Yeah, and the APU we got, it's like, it's just a switch, and you got to change the lever. I mean, you can hold it at a certain temperature.
Yeah.
Because they used to reprogram it, man. I used to have the damn thing I would get the truck. I'd drive for about a day, and then it wouldn't start that night.
Yeah.
And then I would go over to I go over to Carrier, and Carrier would fix it inside of, it took a little while for them to figure out what the problem was.
Yeah.
Like about
But
8
you know
times.
what's funny? Why can they make it like the the cooler trailer that have that little that runs even if you're unhooked from it? The cooler, like the frozen trailers, the freezing trailers. You know how it has its own electricity or its own power source?
Oh, you talking about a reefer? Yeah.
Yeah, the reefer. Yeah. So, to me, I'm like, why can't they do that? Because in my truck, right, since it's getting cold, like I can run the the heater in the bunker, but then again, it can only run so far until it pulls all the power of the the battery. That it's gonna be like beep, beep, like I have to like start up my truck,
She got a new truck.
Yeah, it's a newer truck. Yeah, yeah. I mean,
19, 20.
2000. It was 2020. Yeah, 2020.
Yeah. I got a 2018, and I'm dreading this, dude. I'm pulling shit off my truck because you know me, man. You know how much equipment I buy. I mean, think about that, man. I got like a mountain of blankets, a mountain of pillows. I'm comfortable in my truck. Like underneath my like, you know how it's like that plywood that goes underneath your bunk.
Yeah.
On top of that, I got an air mattress. Then I got a foam mattress. Then I got like a 2-inch topper.
Do you have the little big, the big tractor with the big fancy bunker? Or
Nope.
you got the regular bunkers?
Just a regular sleeper.
Wow.
I like to be comfortable in my truck.
You got two beds
Yeah,
or
I got
just
2
a
beds.
one?
I got 2 beds. I pulled out the top mattress, and I was like, I don't want this in the truck. He's like, okay. Man, over there, dude, like when I get a new truck, I'm just going to go ahead and buy heated wipers for it. He said, all you got to do is buy them, we'll install them. I'm like,
wipers.
Cool. Because, man, I'll be going through some shit. I wish I'd recorded that time I drove through New Mexico. Man. I tell you like this. Horrible. What made it so bad is we're driving through the snow, right? It wasn't that bad. It was just snowing. I'm like, okay, I got the heat blasting. I'm in my t-shirt. And all this, I mean, like, dude, didn't nobody pass me for an hour and a half. And I was driving from Amarillo, and I wanted to stop over in Albuquerque. There's a street I knew I could get on and park, and nobody would bother me. It's an industrial park.
Like for you, because you were running out of hours, right?
Yeah. I had just enough time to get there, and then I started running in the snow, and I just slowed down a little bit. I ain't stupid. I mean, I run up on 94 all day, but I'm going through there, right? And then finally I see this truck in front of me. Now I see it has California plates on it, and I'm like, look, man, I don't really stay behind them dudes, but in front of him, there was a high patrol with his lights going. I'm like, fuck, they're slowing us down. And
because is he chasing somebody or he was slowing down the road?
He was pacing. I think there was 2 of them. I couldn't see the first one. And so they were holding us up. So they dropped us to 25 mile an hour. We were driving so slow, a snowplow caught up to us, right?
Yeah.
Snowplow drove right past us, didn't even drop his fork, and he went and parked. I guess he was going home or whatever. We got out of his way too. And then after he came through, dude, there was a line of vehicles behind us, and they're trying to pass us. And I'm like, what the fuck? They're driving on the shoulder, because you can't see the shoulder, man.
So basically the police was basically patrolling the snowstorm.
Well, what they were doing is doing a rolling roadblock, and it was fucking bullshit. And it was like,
but they were only doing it for tractors, right? Like it.
No, they wouldn't let cars through. Nobody. They slowed us all down to 25 mile an hour.
And what if a truck car passed on the field? Did they pull him over?
They were blocking both lanes. They weren't letting anybody through. But they would pass. It was so annoying is that everybody was trying to pass me in the truck right in front of me, even though the both of us could see what was going on. And when they slowed us,
they were trying to pass you guys over, but then they ended up being stuck on the left lane behind another cop.
Yeah, they're just stuck. They couldn't go anywhere. And it was irritating as hell because I'm getting all this snow kicked onto my windshield, and I didn't have time to stop. And when I got to drive through a lot of snow, dude, like going to the bathroom, it doesn't even come to my mind. It's like I'm sweating because the truck is so hot. And the plow pulls off the road and goes wherever, right? And then the high patrol pulls off the road. And then we finally can run. And I think I got the truck back up to 45 miles an hour. And then we hit the snow that was just on the ground. It was like, it wasn't even snowing that bad. And it was just like, we were on the flat, we hadn't even made it to Santa Rosa. And we didn't go up to very many hills. But dude, we were driving through snow 4 inches deep. And it was like a truck goes by and there's a huge rooster tail and you're blinded. So all those people that were trying to pass me, either they passed me or they stayed way behind me. They just kept my tail lights in sight. Yeah.
Hey, it was just a power trip. But, they probably had their reasons. Who knows?
Well, there was a bunch of trucks in the ditch. And when there are trucks in the ditch, the emergency services, they freak out.
Yeah. Oh, I know you were mentioning about drivers dying in the truck. Hey, anything is possible, yo. I remember before I quit my job, because I was gaining weight and stuff like that. I remember one night I woke up, I was choking the hell out, and something came in my mind. It's like, bro, you die, man. I was like, shit. I was like, what? I just got in my knee. I'm like, man, thank God for giving me another chance to leave. A lot of stuff happened because these are, I know myself. Right? I woke up choking, like coughing, like as if I'd been suffocating. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I'm like, why am I coughing like this, right? And then when I calmed down, it talking in my mind. It's like, yo, you die, bro. I was like, what?
I tell you like this. I don't drive all night on purpose because you never know what'll happen the next day when you have to sleep. When you're passed out and it goes to 100 degrees and you didn't know it when you went to sleep.
Yes.
So I'll get up at 2 o'clock in the morning. I mean, hell, I can stay up till the sun goes down, even when the truck shuts off, because it does that all the time. Like the circuit breaker goes all the time. And you're like, okay, fine, whatever. I'll just go ahead and I'll just start the truck back up again. Because I do not want to wake up drenched in sweat having a heart attack.
Yeah. Me, during the summer, my truck was always running.
Mm-hmm.
The only time it stopped running is when I'm going home.
Yep.
Because I know in my old company, TMC, they were very strict about, no running to your car. And once they say, if you're running it, it's going to come out of your pay or, like the percentage. Like,
okay, here's your truck back.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll do it all day.
You know what I started doing? I'm like, I don't give a damn. I'm like, I'm in Texas. I'm going to run this truck all day. I'm going to run it. I didn't care. I'm like, go ahead, do whatever you do. I don't give a damn. Money is nothing. Go ahead, do what you have to do. And I was yeah.
There's a lot of companies that'll be like, oh, hey, well, you had a problem with them? Oh, come on over here. We got APUs that actually work.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love my company I'm with, but I'm just like, God damn, you guys can't keep putting this bullshit in trucks because you and I both know the people in the office don't understand you when you speak.
They don't. They don't. Even this woman who was put in charge of the Federal Motor, whatever
Federal Motor Carrier Safety Administration.
She basically whenever they revamp and change the whole commercial driver license regulation, all that stuff, it was her. But I was like, wait a minute, did these people been truckers before?
Nope.
Come to find out, none of those people who are coming out with these regulations have been truck drivers themselves. They have no idea about this lifestyle, but they know how to make laws. I'm like, what the hell?
They just think we're idiots and that just hold on to steering wheels. And I hear youngsters saying, Elon Musk is going to come up with a battery-powered truck and it's going to put you guys out of business. I said battery-powered trucks have a very, very long way to go before they put me out of business.
Bro, it's never going to happen. I call it, it's like dreaming of a man flying.
Yeah.
Just because you have the concept doesn't mean it's going to happen.
I mean, I always tell people if they're not in the trucking industry, they actually don't understand the trucking industry. I had to tell this one dude, he said that those trucks are getting 600 miles per gallon or 600 miles per charge. And I'm like, most trucks can do 1,200. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, my truck, I could do almost 14. And I'm on fumes after that. I don't try to do that. So 1,200 is my limit. But I'm sitting there like, you don't even know anything about this industry. People say, oh, well, they're going to have charging stations everywhere. I says, dude, they won't even let us park on their property.
Yeah. They
don't
can't
even
even
know
do
that.
it right now. Like look, it's like, oh, you can deliver it to us, but we're not gonna let you park here for the night
Yeah.
because you ran out of hours. But you want us to you want us to bring products to you, but you won't even give us an opportunity to park because we ran out of hours delivering to you.
And Walmart is a huge burden to the trucking industry.
Yeah.
My thought is there are companies just like Walmart, but Walmart does it even worse. Even though they unload you really fast, you can't leave until all the trucks around you leave.
Wait, hold on. Wait. You talk about the distribution center?
Yes.
So let's say you go over there, they load your trailer. They say, okay, finish, sign papers. You can't leave the dock until everybody's ready.
No. How they used to do it, I think it changed up a little bit because we don't really do them very much. What happened was you would go there, you know it's going to take at least 4 hours. Longest I've been at a Walmart was 7 hours, but whatever. You go in there, you give your paperwork, you go park in your truck, and you sit in your truck for 4 hours. They'll unload your truck, then they'll unload the guy next to you. They'll unload it, they'll stack it, or they'll restack it, and then they'll put it away. And I think before all the trucks are done, then you can leave. And all you're doing is walking over and just standing there waiting for them people to do your paperwork.
Wow.
It doesn't take 4 hours to unload a truck. It's more like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And I can understand. I mean, I pull a reefer. I can understand why they have to restack it because people will have, bursted packages and all of the kind of stuff. And they leave it on my truck.
Hey, I remember me and some truckers were talking about trucker going on strike. They're like, that's never going to happen. They say, you want to know
I ain't
why?
going on strike. Fuck those guys.
They say the reason why, because most people who are in the trucking industry, they're desperate and they want money. So that idea will never cross their mind. But think about
bullshit.
this, bro.
I know. I don't do what a union says.
Yeah.
I'm not doing any of that. I'm not protesting. I'm not doing shit. I'm driving my truck.
Yeah.
Most guys are happier when they're driving.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Think about this. If 10,000 truck drivers were to basically be like, you know what, I'm not going to drive today, what will happen to the economy?
Shit, fuck 10,000, 500.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. 500.
Because most of the stuff is in time delivery.
Yeah, because let's say, if one truck, 500, right? Let's say each truck has about $50,000 value. That's billions right there.
Yeah. And it's like you always have like these union type people that are like, yeah, we're going to shut down the economy. I says, you want to know what you want to do to get better treatment in the trucking industry? Run your own business or quit.
Yeah.
I don't do all that nonsense about, oh man, I'm just going to go ahead and we're going to go on strike. We're going to park our trucks on the interstate.
It's like protesting, like,
yeah, I don't protest.
Matter. It doesn't work. No.
Yeah, I don't care about Black Lesbians Matter. Fuck them. I mean, my thought is I'm going to stay over my little lily pad. I don't want to be left alone.
Yeah.
Don't you care about other truck drivers? No.
Because they don't care about you.
Mm-hmm. Nobody cares. If you a man, this is a male-dominated industry. Nobody cares about us.
Nobody cares.
They just like doing things to screw with us.
Yeah. Nobody cares about your health. But when you go to that health check, they're going to get you. They're going to be like, you're getting fat. You need to lose weight.
I'm like, doc, you fat.
They'll be like, oh, we're gonna revoke your license. We're gonna bring you down to driver C.
I think that's the dumbest thing in the world. I said they don't do that to anybody else but us. And if a truck crashes, he fell asleep, or he drove too fast for conditions. There's no other third.
They always have an excuse for everything, even if you were doing everything right.
Yeah.
Like during training, they were telling us. The one time there was an accident where there was traffic, right? Everybody stopped. A dumbass was driving fast. I guess they were texting. They weren't looking. They see there's a traffic on the left. So I guess the car in that speed was assuming the right lane was open, right? Because I guess everybody always want to go to the left lane. but there's a truck on the right. Guess what happened to that car? Hitting
ran
the
over.
brakes too late. Hit the back of the truck. Dies. The car is total, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess who gets blamed?
Truck driver.
The truck driver is like, what the
Every
hell?
time.
I'm in a stop position. This guy hits me from here. I don't know. And
Well,
then because of that experience, they had to come up with new regulation. Oh, this is what you don't do. This is man. That's
And
why
this is
that's why they had to put that little bar, that metal bar. Remember, the one that we have in every trailer now.
the DOT bar. Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically because of that accident they started doing that.
I always tell people who don't drive, I says, there was a JB Hunt driver parked on the shoulder on the right side. I mean, he was on the shoulder, clearly off the road. There was this car by a 16-year-old who drove at least 150 feet on the shoulder and hit the rightmost part of the truck farthest from the road he ran into. And you know whose fault it was? JB Hunt driver. They got $2 million out of that company. I'm sitting there like, because he should have been there.
Did that kid die?
Yep.
Wow.
You're a professional driver.
I drive for JB Hunt.
Yeah. He's like, you're a professional driver. You're not supposed to be parked over on the
So
side
I
of the
guess
road.
they revoked his license, huh? Because
I don't know. It might have been one of them deals where we just want the money.
Yeah, because they know you can't bring $2 million. Cannot bring a person's life. There's no money. There's no money to give it value. So
I always thought it was the dumbest thing because I actually saw the aftermath of that. I saw a parking lot on the shoulder and there was a car up. Like I saw it going one way, and on the way back, I was looking at it. I was like, wait, what the hell's going on over there? And there was a car underneath it.
yeah.
And I'm sitting there like that parking lot was at least 5-6 feet from the fog line. And I'm like, how the hell did you hit that?
They were probably playing. Yeah.
Well, people have target fixation. Oh my God, it's horrible. Like on the East Coast, it's worse. You be driving on the road, minding your business, right? One car will be doing 75 miles an hour. You could be doing 65. He'll catch up to you, sit next to you in the other lane, sit there for a few minutes, and I swear he's counting the rivets on your trailer. And then he'll creep by you, and then he'll get right in front of your truck where he can cut you off, and he'll sit there. And another car will come up behind you.
Yeah.
Another car will come up behind you and do the same thing after he moves. And I'm like, what the hell is this? I think they're fixated on you.
I used to say it, I'm like, it should be mandatory for everybody who wants to get their driver license to see with a trucker. You know how you see with a cop to go to take your test? Well, no. The cop with the test comes after. You're going to see with a cop and a truck driver driving around the city so the cop can basically tell you, hey, dumbass, you see what these guys just did to this truck driver? You better not do it. Be a better driver.
That's why companies are putting cameras on their truck.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm not driving for a company that puts a camera on me. I'm not posing for
my
anybody.
camera, I have a camera, but it's not facing me. It's facing forward. Yeah, JB Hunt, they only do it like facing forward. I know in TMC they had while it can face you. So one of the guy, he say, because they put in his truck, I guess it was after an accident. He said, you know what? I started leaving my the bunker open. So whenever he's naked changing, he said he started doing that, and then they called him. They said, "Oh, they're like, why are you not closing the thing?" He said, "Why? I'm in my bunker. I can do whatever the fuck I want, right?" That's what he said. So, and then I guess because of that, they start because whenever it's recording, he said there'll be like a light, right, in the camera. He said after that he was doing it on purpose. If they're not recording, there's no lights on. Like that red dot, no lights. But if they're recording, red eye. So I guess they realized, okay, whenever he goes to bed, he's gonna be doing that. They started turning it off.
you know, if this industry was 50% women, they would never put those cameras in the truck.
Yeah,
That's the odd thing. I feel so afraid. I feel so scared. I'm like, this is fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I see some women who do trucking, but man, I know women. Trucking is the last thing they want to do. Usually,
Oh,
the
yeah.
women that I see them, they're usually older.
Old black women.
Yeah.
They usually busted. I've seen maybe 4 or 5 hot truck drivers in 16 years.
Well, I was in a group on Facebook called CDL for Life. I don't know if you know it.
Nah,
See,
I don't do fascist book.
but I was in that group. I guess I got banned or something. I don't know, but I can't find them. But I remember they had a website, and when I was looking for the website wasn't available anymore. I was like, what the hell? I guess I got banned. One of the moderator banned me, so I can
Too
never
much
find
Bible thumping. Get up out of here.
them. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, but it's funny. The founder of the group was she was during the whole Trump. Yeah, it was split. You had like certain black truckers who were like F Trump, and then you had the others that say Trump 4 more years, and it was wild. Like
I tell
it
you
was
this.
split.
I tell you this about black truck drivers: either they don't understand economics or they're dumb as fuck. And then you have the ones that are smart, who actually say, wait a minute, let me look this stuff up. Hold on a second. If I got a business and you're going to charge me more to run my business and you don't give me anything for that money that I'm paying you, wait a minute. No, fuck that. I'm not voting for you. What's up with Joe Biden? Joe Biden and Donald Trump. You just put that up there? Now I'm talking to myself. Or maybe I'm off. It could be worse. But since everybody's listening, you back? Whatever, who cares?
Oh, can you hear me? Oh man, I was on mute this whole time.
Yeah.
What? So you didn't hear me?
No, I seen like Joe Biden and Donald Trump. It went over both our icons on us.
Wait, no, tell me like the whole 10 minutes when I was talking, you didn't hear me.
Well, it's maybe about a minute.
Oh, okay, I guess I went on mute. Oh, okay. I think I went on mute whenever you saw it. I usually do that because I figure it might pick up some noise. But I was going to say the sad thing I usually that I see
But you
when
went on
I'm
mute
out
again?
here is seeing fat drivers like who can barely get up. Who?
Yeah. You were saying about fat drivers?
Yeah, I say it's sad for me seeing fat drivers who can barely get out of the truck and getting back in. And then this is why I asked myself, how in the hell do they have a license? Because when I went to see the nurse like 2 years ago, they told me my neck was getting too big. And this guy has no neck.
I think that's the dumbest thing ever. I used to be a bodybuilder. You know what I'm saying? So I'm relatively in shape. And one dude was like, well, I'm going to give you a 6-month card. I said, oh, okay, I got you. I'll never come back.
Wow.
Kiss my ass.
Oh, because she, like the nurse said, your neck is too big.
I don't know what it was. I think I weighed too much. I'm like, my license says I am 6'3", but I'm really 6'5". I'm like, and matter of fact, it says I'm 6'3" at 170 pounds. Now that was me.
You're 175 pounds. That's too low.
Well, I was ripped when I was 6'3", and this is when I was 18.
Yeah.
And I was 21 when I got it. And then when I turned 30 is when I started driving. And by then I was at 220 and I was ripped when I first started driving, but they never changed my license. And
you got taller.
No, you can't grow after 20. But anyway, I was always 6'5" since I was 6'3" at 13.
Wow.
But
so you have a jawline too?
I used to.
Hey,
put on some weight.
So that means that it's impossible for you to be an incel, right?
No, I ain't never been an incel. I always think that's
but
hilarious.
you know what? Maybe you should try to be an incel. That way you can prove the so-called black people be like, hey, I'm 6'3", I can't get any girls. I'm ugly,
I ain't ugly. It's always the ugly ones that come on to me. It's so annoying. But
you mean the ugly girls, huh?
Yeah. Oh man. Oh my God. Like
You know why?
I'll take.
They see you're a tall black man.
Yeah.
They want the dangling.
There's this one, right? This is well, there's one woman in Chicago. I had a woman at the time, so I kind of just blew her off without actually being mean about it. And there was another time I was in Flagstaff, and a black woman comes on to me, and she's like 38, 39, but she looked like she's 59, and she was like, "Yeah, I had no D in 12 years. You got to use a crowbar to get them open." And I'm like, "I ain't fucking you." Yeah.
She was just saying that to get you excited.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's been excited in 12 years.
I mean, women have it easy. A woman all have to do is just yawn, and she's gonna have 200 guys willing to take her out and give her the schlanga.
If she's 20 and hot.
Yeah. But I guess even when she's old, remember, a lot of men are desperate. A man who's willing to deal with a doll can do anything. Think about
That's
that.
nasty fasting. It's just real nasty.
Hey. If it's clean, if it's bleached.
I don't know. I don't like
Yumi,
the smell of meat.
remember Yumi, the doll. Yumi.
Yeah, whatever happened to that brother, man?
Yeah, was it Zen?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to him. I mean, his YouTube is still there. I don't think he uploads a lot of times, but he's a trucker too. So
Yeah.
he got his doll. I remember the last time he said he was gonna get a new head for Yumi. I know a lot of people are listening. They're like, "What the hell is Fasting talking about?"
Hold on.
That never gets old.
Yeah, that's game changer. Yeah.
I tell you, I'll be listening to streams and I'll be playing with them all day. I didn't say that out loud, did I? I'll sit there and play the sound bites.
Yeah.
God damn, I said that too. Anyway.
Yeah.
But it's like sometimes you get bored, right?
Yeah.
Like I was listening to St. Kevin's stream, and he was trying to explain something, and I was just, I wasn't there, man. I'm just like, okay, I'm looking around. I'm thinking about cleaning up. I'm like, I don't feel like it, but I don't want to do anything. And I was just like, let me go on and play something like.
You know what? Somebody should do like a compilation of sound clips from the men. Like, for example, I know Kuda has a lot of sound clips. So all you have to do is make like a background. So you know how you usually play like music, like the main like music, but then he's playing like the different like. So which one of you niggas was eating ass? Like, and they'll be
Hold on a second.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Hey,
how did you get it? Did Kuda send it to you?
No. I clipped it for one of his shows.
Whatever he was playing it.
I have been waiting for that for about a month or two, man.
You were waiting whenever like he plays it, so you copy.
Because what it was is
watch this. That clip right there with Mela, that's DJ Kuda's signature. Anybody out there in the world, if they ever were to use it, we all know where that came from. There is nobody who can steal that sound clip and claim that it's theirs. Nobody
can.
Nobody
I'll tell you like
can.
this. Kuda better never hope that I get a hold of that SD card in his. I will steal that like it was mine.
Man, Kuda is holding on to treasures. And that's what I say. All the brothers are here. We all have different talents, man. Like, I know Kuda clipped the one where me and what's his name? The general, right? We're going back and forth, right?
Yeah.
So after we calm down, and I ask the general, I say, General, did you get the stimulus package? And then look at his voice, like a sad voice. He's like, no. And I'm like, oh, that's why you had him. And Kuda clipped that.
I gotta steal that from him.
That was funny. Kuda started laughing his ass off. Because it was like a gotcha moment. Like I'm like, oh, I see why you hate Trump. Because you get that stimulus package, you make too much money.
I always tell people, man, if My problem with the Republican Party is there are too many leftists in it, too many rhinos, if you will. And it's like we lowered taxes on not Wall Street, but like companies. We cut the corporate tax in half, and it was like he was like, all right, we're going to do this one first, and then we're going to do for the individual taxpayers. We're gonna cut their taxes.
Yeah.
And you got Republicans fighting him.
Yeah.
I'm just like, what is this nonsense? Do you want a tax cut or not? Oh wait, they're politicians. They're gonna get paid anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Democrats
Remember,
are
people like when people are in their emotions, they can't think straight. That's the whole point.
it's like Democrats, man. It's just like I just scratch my head, man. I'm like, they call it anytime there's a problem between a white and black person, he's immediately a racist. You're like, whoa, wait a minute. How do you know he's a racist?
Yeah. Prove
Like,
it.
There was this one dude, just to underline the fucked up way a lot of people think. There was this one dude that went on a 20-minute, no, I'll call it a 5 or 10-minute rant about incels. I'm like, motherfucker, you ain't met one in your life.
Yeah.
I didn't say that. I was trying to be nice. That's my evil side coming out.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I could have just said I'm going to kick his ass, but that would be me.
Yeah. Like, I
But,
mean, people if it sounds good in their ear, because like I say, a lot of people, they talk about like even the people who claim to be incels, they're not really incels anyway, because a true incel, they don't even know they're incel. That's the whole point. They don't know.
And I'm just like, you don't know somebody's heart. Like I always tell people, I've sat down and talked to people. Like I was dating this girl. I was going to move out to Iowa, and I was talking to her dad. He was cool as shit. I even worked for him for a minute. He was impressed by my work ethic, and I could always thank my dad for that. And I talked to Grandpa, and he says before Grandpa came over, who actually great Grandpa, his dad, he was like, if Granddad come over here talking that nonsense, tell him shut the fuck up. I kind of looked at him like, yeah, okay. Me and Granddad were talking for 3 hours straight. I always tell people that the quote unquote rednecks that have a problem with black folks, it's not that they have a problem with black folks. They have a problem with anti-American motherfuckers.
Yes. You
That's
said
the
it
problem.
perfectly.
Black folks don't want to get over that. Black folks want to hate this country, but they won't leave. And I don't mean black folks in general.
Yeah.
It is the most frustrating thing ever.
Yeah, I'll give you. Let's touch on that dynamic. It's like, on one end, you scream racism, America enslaved us and all that stuff, right? And then at the same time, you say, well, I ain't going back to Africa. This is my country. My ancestors died here.
Larry Elder.
I call it's a love-hate relationship.
Larry Elder had said that to one of his callers. He calls all the time, and he just got tired of him at some point. He's like, you know what? I tell you what, I'll pay for you a one-way ticket to a country of your choice. And dude shut his pie hole, didn't say nothing else. And then he came back again. He says, well, I still got that ticket for you. This is my country. Oh, why don't you respect it? I just bought a couple of shirts. Matter of fact, were you on a stream with I keep getting screwed up on the names, but it's Ty City had his stream going. It was about the riots and shit like that. He was restreaming some shit.
You mean like a few months ago, or?
No, like a few days ago.
Oh no, I didn't catch that.
But anyway, I said I'm watching a bunch of morons out there tearing up other people's property while wearing a shirt that says "Stomp my flag, I'll stomp your ass." Because they wouldn't let the one patriot who had a camera film them stomping the flag. Because I'm gonna tell you, that's a fight. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care how big or small you are. That's a fight.
Yeah, because stomping on a flag is a sign of disrespect. But see, like I say,
I'm speechless right now.
you know why they can do that? Because they have the Constitution. You go to any country in Africa and let the military, because over there the police is the military. Let the military see you burning the flag or stomping on it. You disappear. They'll find you somewhere in the river.
Man, I'm
to
telling
set
you,
an example. You can do it here. And that's what I'm telling you. Me being an immigrant, right? And a lot of people that make fun of me and all that stuff. I tell them, I have two countries. And some people go, why are you here? Why don't you go back home? I'm like, why? Who are you to tell me?
You got U.S. citizenship.
Yeah,
You got
I'm
one
an
country.
American. I got 2 countries.
You got
You
one
dumb.
country. You got the bullshit out.
Guess what? I can go somewhere. You can't. But see, like I say, I'm not even mentioning it, but they'll turn around, try to make me feel bad that I'm an immigrant,
Because you're
that
different.
this is my second country. I'm like, you know why you're speaking like that? Because you don't know what it's like to be an immigrant. You have American who go live overseas. They're Americans, right? They have a house here, but they live overseas. Why? They want to save their moolah. They know what it's like to be an immigrant in another country. So in a
Mhm.
way, they got 2 countries. America is their first home. You know, what's to say? There's no place like home. But you're
Yeah.
not allowed to only have one home. You can have multiple homes.
I just
Right?
find it weird when people want to move to foreign countries to save money, quote unquote. I'm sitting there like, do you realize how cheap properties are outside of the major cities?
Yeah.
And they go to a third world country to stand out like a sore thumb. To
Well, I
live
mean,
there.
it depends. Like, I'll give you an example, right? In Congo, right?
Mhm.
There's a lot of foreigners that live in Congo.
Right.
But unless they go out with, where the majority of people go, you're never going to
Mhm.
see them. They live in gated homes.
Yep.
So you can live in a foreign country without even interacting with the locals,
Mm-hmm.
and you have a life. You wake
I-
up in the morning, you go to whatever business you have, or go to a fancy restaurant, come back home.
I'll
Nobody
say it
minds.
like this. There are some people that say, you know what? I'm going to find happiness in another country. I got no problem with nobody like that. It doesn't bother me. I don't feel any kind of way about it. I said, I don't ever try to dismiss a man's happiness.
Yeah.
But you have people that say it's too expensive. We want to get out of the rat race. I'm like, are you serious? You ain't even got out of the city.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Some-
people don't even travel even here, right here. They don't
Oh.
travel.
A lot of Americans travel, just that it's just like for whatever reason, some people just the loud ones, they've never gone anywhere. Like especially black folks. I mean, like somebody like a Gabe A, he's unique. Somebody like us, I mean, we're fairly more common, but going to other countries and a black man, oh no, you
Me
a
as a
black
travel,
American?
like, look, I'm an immigrant, right? Watch this. I'm an immigrant, but I've been to 46 U.S. States.
I've been to
How
48
many
of them.
Native American people who were born here who beat the chest? I'm an American. How many
Mhm.
states have you seen? How many places in America have you been?
2, 3.
But I've been there in less than 3 years
Yeah.
because of my job.
You only
So
been driving
if
3
I can
years?
do it, huh?
You've been driving 3 years?
No, I was with TMC for 3 years. So within that 3 years, because I was doing regional, I
Okay.
went through 46 states. The only states I've never been was Rhode
Vermont.
Island,
Okay.
because Rhode Island, it's an island.
Rhode Island's not an
Alaska.
Rhode Island's not an
Alaska.
island, though.
I know, yeah. Rhode Island. It's a name, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they call
Alaska,
it that.
yeah. Alaska and Florida. Those are the 3 states I've never crossed into. Everywhere else, I've been. Everywhere.
Yeah, I'm like, Florida's this weird shit. No, I'm just kidding. Ever since GC said it, man, I'm gonna catch him saying that, man. I'm gonna clip that. That shit is funny.
Yeah.
GC has that way of talking, man, where he doesn't really sound like he's telling the joke when he's telling the joke, and it cracks you up.
Yeah, like I call it, it's like dry
Yeah.
humor. Yeah.
And he's good
It's a
at it.
nerd humor. You gotta be a nerd to get it. And
I always say it like this.
me-
Hold on a
What?
second. I got something. Let us see.
Nerds of the world, unite.
who's that from?
Nah, well,
Oh, you
GC.
made that one? Oh,
Yeah, I just made it just now. I was using the VT4.
okay. Nice.
Yeah, but
Nerds.
that echo is something else.
Yeah, I love the echo. Like, especially when I use the Roland VT4.
Yeah.
Like when I do my laugh when I'm talking about politics or something, and I throw the echo, it's nice. It's organic.
You'd be like,
I can go. Yeah. And you switch it back and forth. That's the
Yeah.
part. And I really do enjoy creating YouTube content, man. It's fun. Like when I do the news and I'm putting my commentary, and making jokes and stuff like that. It's fun,
Yeah.
but if I had time, I'll be doing it full time. But hey, I don't have 1,000 subs yet and stuff like that. Man, YouTube they're crazy.
Yeah, man. I always said, like, just put your content someplace else where you can make yourself a where you can actually touch another algorithm, if you will. You know what I'm saying? Where you get a
Yeah.
different audience. You know, all that beeping in your truck, I hear that shit and I'm thinking to myself, damn, well, what's on?
Oh, you hear, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know what? Because that's like the noise. Yeah, that's how I
Yeah.
usually. See, when
You
I'm
cut
muted,
out.
you didn't hear, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that you hear the humming, like, right?
I used to drive for another company, and they used to have the low pressure alarm that went off if you got too close to a vehicle in front of you. So you heard that all day.
Oh
I
yeah,
used
yeah.
Yeah. And now it's like I'm gonna get in a truck, and if what they want to do is they want to have this alarm that goes off when you get close to the fog line, and I'm like, look, bruh, I'm not driving that truck, or I'm gonna pull the fuse. I'm gonna find it.
Man, I
drive
got
for-
some crazy drive. Like, you know how we were talking about crazy driver?
Mhm.
This douchebag, right?
Mhm.
He's driving. He's a car 4-wheeler, right?
Yep.
Gets on. I'm passing another truck that's kind of slow. We're climbing up a hill.
Uh-huh.
This guy just starts slowing down, all the way to like 40, right?
Because you pissed him
I
off.
didn't want to flash him because I was like, what the hell is he doing? And guess what?
Mm-hmm.
Speeds up to like 80,
Mm-hmm.
and then I go back to my normal speed, go back to the right lane, and there's an exit that comes up, right? A big exit that goes into a toll.
Mm-hmm.
Sway like it's about to exit, like in a high speed, and then boom, comes back into the main highway. Like, I'm like, what the hell is this guy smoking? Like, what the man? I wish my truck was like a James Bond kind of truck where somebody pisses me off, like a missile, just blow them out of that, and I just drove over the debris, and then, like James Bond, I'm driving my truck and I make that face like, after I just blew that car up, man. But you know what?
I'll tell you
Stay
what.
calm.
I go to one of those trucker stories, right? Like I'm driving down the road. I'm in South Dakota. No, not South Dakota. I'm over in Montana. You know, it's cold, and I know it's cold, and you know when it rains and it's cold, you might want to park sometime soon. But I'm up on 94, man, so there's not really a lot of traffic. And something I didn't know until I got with this company is it's about 90 miles shorter than driving from Seattle to the 80 to go to Chicago. I'm like, fucking A. But anyway, I'm driving. We get over into North Dakota, and I know it's raining. I know it's cold, but the road is fairly stable. And I'm driving along, and I get to the next city. I can't remember what the name of it is. I think it was Beach, or it was the next one. Like I forget what the next one is. But anyway, I'm driving along, and this plow cuts me off, and I'm like, what the hell? I mean, I turned my cruise control off, whatever, and the plow got out of the way, so I changed lanes, went right around him. And I really didn't get back up to speed, but I started to pass this 4-wheeler, and he was trying to race me. I'm like, dude, you're driving a car. It's, 30, 32 degrees, and it's raining, and it's not exactly freezing, but it's getting close. We're going to hit some ice at some point. And so I had to kick it up to 70 to get around his ass. And then I got in front of him, and he slowed down, right? And then we got out of that region that had ice. Then the road kind of dried up a little bit. And then, I let her, I got back up to speed. He slowed down like most 4-wheelers do. And then he caught up to me, doing 70, 75. And he's driving along, and there's this rest area. And instead of passing the rest area, because he missed it, he was in a left lane. He tries to turn the right, slam on the brakes to hit the rest area because he thought about it too late. Because most 4-wheelers, their brain works like molasses. And He doesn't make it into the rest area, and he starts corkscrewing all over the fucking road, dude. I was going to hit him. I was less than 300 feet behind him. I'm like, dude, you were dead. And I'm like, I'm waiting for this dude to figure his shit out or hit a ditch so I could figure out what I'm going to do. And I'm on the brakes the whole time. And he finally got straight. Dude, he was doing about 35 miles an hour when I passed him. And I'm like, he was dead. He didn't even know it.
Yeah, a lot of people out there, some deaths is their own choice.
Yep.
Sad to say, but it's the truth. Because look, there are some deaths where it's like it's beyond your control. You driving on a regular lane, some drunk driver comes in, doesn't see the stop sign, and hits you. That's different. But
Yep,
when
and
you
your
have the
logbook better be
power,
right.
yeah, when you have the power, you have the control, and you die like by you playing along. Well, it's your choice. Like you speeding, right? You swerving and all that stuff. Well, hey, you playing with death. Death is like, hey, buddy, you don't want me to snatch you up soon. They be like, I'm looking at your clock. Death is like, I'm looking at my schedule. I'm not supposed to pluck you up until 2045. But hey, if you want to go now, hey, I'm always hungry. Come on, feed me. Yeah.
I just scratched my head, man. Hold on a second. What the hell is this?
Yeah.
I think I'm
It's wild,
subscribed
man.
to some dude named John Anderson. I ain't never heard of this guy before.
Mr. Anderson, bend over and we're going to take care of you, okay? This is the Matrix.
I don't even
Forget
know who this guy
everything.
is.
If you think about Morpheus one more time, we're going to have to feast you. And it's going to be painful, Mr. Anderson.
My name. Wait, hold on a second.
My name is Neo.
Your name is Tabe. Puta Kinte. Whoosh, whoosh. I say your name is Tabe.
You know,
Kinte.
young California, you better go. You're going to hell for that one.
He whipping me to submission. Hey, no. What was it? His name was Kunta. He whipped him to Toby.
I'm
This
just
kind of
saying.
stuff. You gotta laugh. I know some people be like, man, such a bro. You gotta laugh at that sometimes, bro. Look, how many of us got whipped to sleep?
Not me.
So Kunta Kinte got whipped to Toby.
Man, hey.
I'm gonna get out of there.
yeah. My dad didn't play that type of nonsense, man. You did what my dad said. You got that ass whooped. I'm like, I couldn't see myself voting for a Democrat. I couldn't do it. I think it's the weirdest thing.
Hey, we have a lot of people who supports Joe Biden. They say he's not racist. So
Hold on a second. Let me quote Joe Biden. I'm gonna quote him directly.
verbatim, yeah.
Verbatim. You can't go into a 7-Eleven without hearing somebody with a slight Indian accent. And I'm not kidding either. Joe Biden, that's your guy.
Look, we're gonna what about the Biden?
Or what was it? What did he call it? He didn't want his children going to a
He said he didn't want it to go to a
jungle or something like
jungle,
that.
yeah. It said a
racial
racial jungle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Racial jungle.
And it's
And
hilarious.
he said,
I'm like,
if you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
from the guy that's from the party that's the Klan.
Yeah.
I tell people all the time, Democrats are the Klan.
Yeah. Hey, remember, black people, you better vote for Joe Biden or you ain't black. You better change your skin Wednesday. If President Trump wins, you voted for him, you better change your skin.
Young California says, I think it's an easy win for Biden. Stop watching CNN.
Yeah.
Hey, come on the panel. Click the link.
Yeah, come on up. Hey.
I won't scream at you. I don't do that.
Yeah. Come on. Hey, don't be shy. I won't bite.
But
Yet.
I might talk to you in a weird way.
I don't take sides here. I voted. My vote is God. You know, the
There you
Creator.
go. There you go.
Yeah, that's my. He got my vote already. So, you know.
Just looking at the Young California's picture, it reminds me of that crab dude that you guys are getting at it.
Oh, you mean Crab Daddy?
Crab Daddy.
You know, his voice sounds like one of my homies' podcasts. Like it's a white dude. Like I think it's the mic that he was using because the guy sounded the same way because it's the mic. You know, they all sounded the same thing. I was like, wait, is this Crab Daddy? But no, Crab Daddy's ugly. This guy he looks regular.
I like Crab Daddy. I thought he was funny. And Young California says, I'm glad I got to vote for the first time.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
we all
voted
make
for the first time? Congratulations.
We all make
Your
mistakes
vote doesn't
sometimes.
count. Just kidding.
Hey, come on, Young Californian. Go get some headphones and click that link that says join the panel.
Yeah.
This is fast.
How old
Come
are
on
you?
the panel.
Hey,
Come hang out with us.
Hey, we want to hear. Hey, you're a brand new voter, so hey, tell us how you felt. You know, voting, going in there, getting intimidated, people looking at you, wearing those masks. They'd be like, "Are you gonna vote or nah?"
You
You
wrong,
know?
Fasting. You
They'd be
wrong.
like, "You better have that mask on, cover your nose, or you die."
Hey, Fasting, did you just put Donald Trump's picture up there?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah. You
Hey,
like
how
it,
do you-
huh?
How do you use StreamYards on your phone?
I'm using the website. What do you call it? The
Say
what do you
it.
call
Say it.
the Apple. What do you call it? The Apple browser. The Apple browser.
Hold on a
I'm
second.
on StreamYard. I'm logged in on StreamYard right now. I'm looking at everything that You see the
Come
picture I have
on,
up?
young Californian. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm a little guy.
Yeah.
God, I love that thing. That thing is hilarious.
Yeah. Hey, do you like this? Look, I'm gonna play something. Look, you like this? You
Damn
see
it,
it?
girl. That's what I'm talking about.
It's like one of the templates I have. Like if I have a show and I wanna throw it in, yeah, it's one of those free videos that I downloaded online.
Oh, there you
There's
go.
a website where you can get free videos that you can use on your whatever you want to use. It's free, no copyright and nothing.
She keeps her clothes on, right?
Yeah. Look at this one.
You hating Young California. Come on the panel, man. We need somebody else to talk to. Fasting's going to go crazy in a minute.
Yeah, come on up, man. Don't be shy. I posted the link. Click
We
that
don't
link and you're going to be joining us on the panel so we can talk. You say Young California, so I'm assuming you're what? You're over 18? You're under what? 18, between 18 and 25? You look like one of the Jonas Brothers or something. You got was it early 2000 punk rock haircut, like a Green Day. What's the other punk band?
I don't know, man.
I remember from something. Na 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 something unpredictable.
Okay. You got headphones? You got a gaming headset?
No, I'm using my iPhone.
Not you. I'm talking to Young Californian. Sorry.
California love. California.
Fasting, you don't stop that. You don't stop singing. I'm gonna have to just call my homeboy, and he gonna do something.
California. Oh, he's 19 years old. Wow,
Yeah.
you're young, bro.
He don't even know what
Congratulations
Star
on your
Wars
first
is.
voting. Why did you vote for why did you vote for me, young man? I'm Trump. I'm making America great again. Come on, tell me why you didn't vote for me. Am I too big to you? Am I too mean? Come on, tell me, young California. I love you. You my fellow young American. I love you.
You
I
just
love
crossed
you.
the line there, buddy. I Trump on you. Look at me just looking at you like he wants to kick your ass.
Yeah. I love this picture, man. Like the one with the mask.
He's like,
Cracks
I'll
me
get
up.
somebody to get you. Just stay right there.
Yeah. He's like, hold on, right there. Gotcha. Stay, young man. Where you going?
Hey, young Californian, where you at? Where you at in California? I'm down in San Diego.
San Diego. Come on, young Californian. You didn't listen to Kanye. You should have done what Kanye did. You should have bought the red hat, man. Should have bought the red hat and be like, jump, man. Jump. Jump, man. Make America great again. Come on, man. Why you vote for Sleepy Joe, man? He sleep halfway.
Wait a minute. Is 19 old enough to smoke weed in California?
Wait, actually, wait. I thought cigarettes now it's 21, right? They
I
raised
have
it
no
to
idea.
21. Yeah. You
I live
can
in the
buy
States.
you can buy cigarettes until you're 21 now. They changed it. But you can go and die for your country overseas at the age of 18.
You know, it's weird, right?
Yeah, it's weird. I know. You
They
can
don't
go,
like
kill,
cigarettes.
die, but you come back home, you can buy alcohol. You're not 21. But I serve my country. I'm keeping the peace. I'm making you safe. Sorry, the law is the law, boy. Get out of here. Get here, boy.
I just think it's
Get out,
weird
boy.
that California hates cigarettes but let people smoke weed.
Yeah, it's like Colorado, bro. Man, one of my, well, I'll say somebody say that people are you want to make some good money, go to Colorado. That plant is bringing billions of dollars, bro. Like a lot of people, they're quitting their job just to go sell it. I mean, it's a commanded look. It's a win. It's a win-win. You can't lose selling weed
You
legally.
can go sell weed. I'll just drop my truck.
No, I'm saying like, hey, if I can make $2,000 a week selling a bud, hey, that sounds like an interesting business. I get to just sit at home. Look, they don't have to come to your house. You can ship it now. I'm like, what?
You
Man.
crazy.
Hey, having malls sucks, man. Because you
Man.
gotta doing things the right way sucks. You gotta be crooked. You gotta be evil. You gotta go out there, strangle somebody and take their wallet or something. Go to a
I'm
bank
not
and
strangling anybody fast, and you're evil.
it's like, hey, the wrong way of doing things is what makes life better.
Yeah. Hold on a second. I got a few more sound bites to go through. Maybe I should.
Turn that off. Fuck.
You're like, oh my god. I be like, in no way, shape, or form am I associated with fasting anxiety. I don't agree with his opinions.
Hold on a second. Let's see. We got this. Goddamn, turn off.
Wait, that was a bomb.
What you say?
I said it sounds like it's like is it a bomb or a lightning?
It's lightning. I think I got like 10 minutes of that.
Oh, okay. Hey,
I dubbed it a couple times.
you wanna hear some epic sound like music? Let me play it. Like when I play, like I don't know if you'll be able to talk or hold on. Oh, I heard that the click. let me play this one. You're probably gonna like this one.
All right.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. What do you think of that one? What do you think of that?
You chased that young Californian off.
No, he's there. He's listening.
Yeah.
He's listening.
Somebody jumped off. I thought.
I think he probably came because what I did with my stream, I shared it to a bunch of Trump. Was it Trump groups on Facebook, and I shared to a few pages.
What'd you do? Fall off your own stream? Hold on a second.
Bastion's on that shit. I told him that hashish.
Yeah, I disappeared a little bit.
What you say?
What you say?
Yeah, I'm back. I disappeared for a little bit.
Yeah. Had me a little worried. I'll start talking about myself.
I think I pressed the wrong button. I was trying to unmute myself, and then I pressed the exit.
So in order to use StreamYards on your phone, which is got to be the stupidest thing in the world, but anyway, you go on a StreamYards and then you go ahead and just start a live there.
Yeah, I did everything from my phone. Yeah, just like you
That's
can
cool.
do it from your computer, you can do it on your phone now. The only thing I noticed I can't do is I cannot on my phone. I cannot use the option of sharing a screen. You know how you can share a screen or a tab, whatever. I can do
Yeah.
it from my phone somehow. That's the only option that I think they need to work on to do that.
I've always been the opinion that what is it? I don't look at nobody's phone because you know how you can't find the Donkey Show on the internet. I knew a guy that recorded it. I don't know how he got it, but he's like, "Hey, look at this, dude! I can still see it."
Wait, what? See the phone? Oh, you mean like the phone format?
No. The Donkey Show. That's
Wait, what's the
gross.
Donkey Show? Are you talking about the Donkey Show from the Mexican border, or are you talking about a Donkey Show called the Donkey Show?
No, Mexican Border Donkey Show.
Oh, okay.
Man, that
okay.
was gross.
Wait, did you look away, or did you look but you were disgusted?
2 seconds. That's all I saw. I had to close my eyes and I had to turn my head. He thought it was funny because he let grossing people out like that.
Did you like? Could you describe, or do you have like a mental picture of it, or did you erase it from your head?
If a big ugly fat girl about 400 pounds flashed you, you would never forget it. It was one of those moments.
Huh? Like Precious, right?
I probably would have enjoyed that versus what I did see. Good Lord. And I know I
Hey.
don't want to see her naked.
They say sometimes was a desperate times call for desperate measures.
Hold on a second.
You going to hell for that one.
Hey, what's the saying? When you're horny, you can't think straight.
Oh my God!
That's what we have a lot of ugly babies out here.
I know that's right. Hold on
Yeah.
a second. I think it was Platinum was on, right? And Platinum, he been showing too many fat girls on her, right? And we're on Kuda stream, and I did one of these.
Yeah.
For 5 minutes, Kuda was laughing. He couldn't get
Yeah.
himself together.
Yeah, that's Platinum. Platinum is always, yeah, he be like, yeah, you know that whenever you say, that's my stuff, yeah.
Man,
It's like, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. These incels, these big broke. Hold on.
Platinum has one of those voices, man, where he get a little oil in him, and he can talk that slick talk that he does. Dog, he just hilarity.
Yeah, Platinum is funny, man. Like, hey, if you take Platinum seriously, you're gonna have a heart attack.
Man, I tell you, man, Platinum is a real smart dude. I remember Kuda said that. I was like, okay, fine, yeah, okay, I'll keep that in mind. And you're like, damn, that brother is smart. I tell you,
Yeah,
he was telling
Platinum is very some like certain subject. Like, look, we were talking about 80s music, right? And I was talking about The Glory of Love by Chicago, you know, for like the Karate Kid soundtrack. Like at the end of the movie, they played the song, right? Platinum knew the lyrics of the song because I was just like playing like, we're the two guys. He was like, no, it's like this. And he was saying it word by word. And I'm like, Platinum, you're a nerd. You know the lyrics. And
yeah,
I'm like, you know what? come to think of it, man, Platinum, he's probably old. He's probably Obsidian's age, probably because he know a lot of stuff. I
Damn,
Platinum.
I'm Obsidian's age. No, Obsidian got like 5 years on me.
Oh, okay, but you know, but because you're taller, it makes you look older, right?
Bullshit. I got pulled over, man. I got pulled over at like 21 years old because the police officer didn't think I was old enough to drive. No joke. He just said,
Wow.
he said, how old are you? 21. Okay. And I didn't even have the picture license at the time. I think I had my license for like a week.
Oh, okay, you got the certificate thing, you know, waiting.
Yeah.
Hey,
'Cause
did you renew your CDL? Yeah.
Not yet. I ain't
You
never.
should
I am
because
not.
so you can get the real ID. Well, I mean, in Texas, the governor postponed because of the pandemic. If you don't have your real ID yet, they're giving you the deadline till freaking was it? I think October of next year. That's the deadline.
Yeah.
They're pushing.
I guess he's trying to get the illegal aliens out of the trucking industry.
You think so?
I would hope so. Man, I'm gonna be honest, man. I get really tired of those dudes with either they're out of. There's 3 states they're out of, not the illegal aliens, just really bad drivers who drive trucks. California, Texas, and Illinois. I mean, you be driving out of.
We have a lot of bad drivers out here. Like, I think because you know, I don't know. Did you get was your CDL certified? Because I know some of the companies that started doing is if your CDL was not certified by a government, like a entity or affiliate government entity, they won't hire you. Like, you know how some people, they're just gonna have somebody teach them and they go take the test and pass. Well, on your CDL, they can know if it was certified. Like if you got your CDL from a quote unquote government, you know, like those big companies, right? But
Oh yeah, that's how I got my license.
Yeah, because they told me, they say usually bigger companies, they started doing now, like they're not just gonna hire you because you have a CDL. They're gonna get a background check to see how you got your CDL. But still, we still have bad drivers out here, regardless. You know what I mean?
Well, my thought is if you go through, you know, you go up there, you take the CDL test, and you don't really have no experience, and you don't speak the language, and you buy your own truck and just start driving, or you drive somebody's truck that you know, you're going to be a horrible driver. I learned more about driving from what other drivers told me than from my instructor. And I actually got to hang out with 2 of them. Look at you, muting again.
That's a fact.
Yeah, because I went. Go ahead.
No, I say the hardest thing I had to learn was backing 45 angle.
Yeah.
I hated backing so much. You know what I used to do? Either make my parking spot or go find where there's nobody around me and just do a straight backing. I hated doing 45, but guess what? I was doing that with a 48. Oh. Now I'm driving a flatbed, but a flatbed is harder, right?
Yeah, because that's spread axle.
Yeah, but now I can park easily with a 53.
Oh yeah.
But I guess I always get out of my truck. I always get out. I always do.
I keep thinking about dude's picture, young Californian. I like put a shirt on. I keep looking over there. I leave comments, you know, in people's comment section. And it's like there's this lady, Mecha Random 42, and like she talks gaming music, but she has this voice. Like I heard her sing for like 20 seconds, and she's yelling into a Blue Yeti half the time. And she's always jiggling her tits and all other kind of shit. And I left one comment on her channel. I've been listening to her for about 6 months, and I never left a remark. And she said some remark, and I had no idea how to deal with it. And hold on a second. Damn it, I screwed up my own joke. And I just didn't understand her. I'm looking for my Smoke Weed song. Fuck it. Now I'm mad. Oh, here it is. She was just, her reply was so messed up that I couldn't really understand it, and I just thought she was.
Smoke weed every day.
And, I got that type of shit from her. Yeah, because she be saying that stuff, and she'll use the Stream Deck, and I guess her Stream Deck ain't working. And I'm like, damn, let me buy you a microphone. I'll give you mine. King Real, Trump 2020. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, man, for all you guys in the chat room, why don't you guys come up and talk to us?
Yeah. Hey, come on up, King. King Kill. Was it King Kill? Oh, King Real.
King Real.
Yeah. I know because I shared the stream on a lot of political groups. So I'm hoping more people will show up and What's that?
No, I'm just laughing, because somebody could be.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
That's a classic right there. That's a classic right there.
I'm going to hell. Lord, I apologize to all the ballhead bitches in San Diego. Amen.
Like,
hold on a second.
did Kuda have a I wonder if Kuda had a. I haven't even looked at my notification.
No, I don't think he's live tonight.
Yeah, Kuda didn't go on tonight. Yeah,
because I actually been looking for a stream to go on, and Obsidian had a stream, and I'm like, I didn't really like the topic, and I wasn't going to go on Jessica's stream. I mean, I like Jessica, but I didn't like the content.
Yeah, I mean, everybody.
I didn't like the subject.
No, I mean, Jessica had a clickbait. Was a stream about how you saw it, right? I was laughing my ass off. I'm like, she's very clever. That was a good one.
I kind of looked over there like, okay. I didn't even hear what they were doing. I was doing something at the time. I just kind of looked over there. I'm like, she's one of those people, like one of those content creators that needs an asshole on the panel. You know what I'm saying? A motherfucker that will mute somebody and say, shut your fucking hole. I ain't gonna do it. I got shit to do.
Yeah. Hold
on a second. I don't even know what this one is. Hold on.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I got her good. Hold on a second. Let me stop laughing. I'm gonna mess this up.
That's a good one. Well,
hold on a second. I said, Jessica, am I right?
Yep.
When did he get it? When did he get it?
I sent her a Cash App, and I'm trying to remember what it said. But hold on a second. Let me see if we got the whole thing on there.
Yep, and that describes her perfectly. The 3 Bs: bitter, butthurt, and busted.
I got another one somewhere, and I can't find it. God damn it. Because I like that bitter, butthead, and busted.
Do you remember the clips, or you just click? Do you remember the clips? Like you don't remember like exactly, right? You just click on random, right?
No. I had her. I sent her a Cash App, and I had it on here, and now I don't know where it's at. Because I started moving stuff around, and I didn't give it a name or anything. Now I'm annoyed. Because that one was actually kind of funny. Because I'm like, I'm not your daddy. Say it.
Oh yeah.
You know how she talks, right? It's like with her, it's like there's almost no emotion in how she speaks.
I am your daddy.
Yeah.
Master 7 says, plot twist. My name is Tuna. I am not your daddy. Say it. Okay.
I'm not their daddy.
Yeah, well she forgot that.
Mother.
I tried to get her to say my name is Tuna. And I'm like, I don't forget stuff like that. I'm gonna get you saying something. Kuda gonna listen to this later, like, I got your ass, motherfucker.
Hello, mother. I made a bubble. Hello, mother. I want some breast milk. I want some breast milk, mama. Mother.
I'm still going to hell for that one.
Mother, let me have some breast milk, mother. Mama, dada.
It's like people over there in the UK have no idea how funny they sound when they're speaking seriously. You know what I'm saying? It's some of them that have that. It's
Hello,
they'll have
my name is Sir Watchkin. I speak proper English. Do you speak proper? You Americans have destroyed the English language. We say proper, not proper. Proper. That is how you say the word proper. Because we British are the real English.
You better stop.
You Yankee Americans have no manners. You eat with your hands.
You better stop when she come over and smack you upside the head.
And then be like,
flued out.
Bloody hell, Harry Potter, you come back here this instant. Come back here now. Oh, bloody hell. These young kids don't listen. Oh my God.
I tried to get I tried to get Nimblemint, and I tried to get Jessica to bring on some females on there so we could, make them say all kind of weird shit. And they were like, okay. And they never do it. I'm like, oh, what the hell's going on?
Because they don't speak proper English, they must speak like the Queen. God save the Queen. I speak proper.
That is straight bull.
You Americans will kill each other tomorrow after the election because you are not civilized. You are barbarians, you Americans. Boasting, saying, I love America. Remember, we are your mother. England is your mother.
I got into it with this one dude, right? It really was about 6 or 7 of them. And it was like I think the title of the video was like, will Americans rekindle their love affair for trains? And I kept telling these dudes, I says, look, dude, trains were great for their time, but they're just a quaint idea from the past. And they started going back at it. One guy was like, well, your roots are European. I said, yeah. He said, your country was built by Europeans. I says, no, this country was built by Americans. He didn't say another word.
Oh, he got silent, huh?
Oh man, I'm telling you, it was me and about 7 of them going back and forth. And now I have this thing, I don't insult people's countries. That is so evil. I can't do it.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I'm an asshole, and I know I will shut somebody up in the middle of a conversation, but it's like, I just can't do it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, people will insult my country all day, and I'm like, I'll let it go for a little while, then I'll be like, well, for all this insult you do of my country, why don't you ever name the country you're from? I mean, it must be greater than mine.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they get all silent after that. They don't want to talk anymore.
Mm-hmm. And you see, like, I'll put it this way. Me being a foreigner, one thing I envy about America is America already has a system that the country invests to develop the country because, like, roads, for example, right? Remember, prior to World War II, America didn't have this road system we have right now. Eisenhower basically saw what he saw in Germany and brought it here, right? Mm-hmm. Money had to come out, right?
Yep.
But many countries out there, the government, that's what I tell people, like in Africa, right? Africa has money.
Serious money.
We have money. But do you want to know why Africa keeps staying, quote unquote, third world? The countries don't want to advance. It's about control. It's about control. That's it. That's it. That's why Africa is not advancing.
You'll have a president that has, like 300 people, 300 ministers, and he never meets one of them. That's where all the money that we goes.
Yeah.
Like, you'll have I always tell people, I'm like, man, people, especially over in Europe, they weren't like the Chinese. They were like the CCP. They weren't like, we're not going to talk about it. We'll fight you forever. And yeah, we was like, Africans attack the come on, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna let that ride. I think I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yep.
But anyway,
Jay, you know when Trump said A lot of those countries are shithole. Remember that, right?
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't lying. And you know why those countries are shithole? Because the government don't give a shit. That's
Yeah.
why they're shareholders.
And
He didn't say any lie. The
like
mainstream
I
tried to
take,
make it like, oh, that's racist for me to say that. Oh, you don't say it, right? He was actually correct. Now, when he says shareholder, right? If you're an American who never traveled, you understand how good you have it based on
yeah.
what you used to. That's why I say you are thankful for what you have. Why? When you put yourself in someone else's shoe and see what they're living in, you're like, man, I thought I had it bad. Man, they have it worse. That's how it is.
Have you been? You ever been to Washington, the state?
Yeah.
Like either near the Canadian border or over on the coast.
The only side of Washington State that I was between the borders of Oregon and Washington State. Like I stay on the southern part. I didn't go all the way up there yet.
Right. Like Seattle.
Yeah.
Well,
wait,
it's
no.
like,
I hold on. I think I did. Wait, did I? No.
How you gonna ask me a crazy ass question like that?
No, I didn't. Because I'm thinking about that trip that I did. I went to Portland. So no. I was in the southern part of Washington State.
Or even Portland will ride with it. That's to me what Canada looked like to me the couple times I went through. It just reminded me of like the Northeast over all of Canada, or the Northwest, I'm sorry. And it's like, I went down to Mexico. Oh my God. You've been to New Mexico, right?
You talk about New Mexico?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah.
New Mexico looks like a clean Mexico.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
I'm like, I don't even cross the border anymore. I'm good. I've had my fill of Mexico. I will never go anywhere across the border. I mean, I might go to a resort town one day. I keep telling myself I'm not going on a cruise. It's never going to happen.
Well, I mean, I've been to Mexico City twice, and I really like the place. I like the city. Yeah. The weather is always the same, like all year long, because it's up in the mountain. So they summer, winter. Well, I know in winter it gets a little bit cold, but even when I went there in summertime, the temperature was very nice.
Yeah, until the hurricane comes through.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't come in Mexico City though.
Well, I'll tell you like this. San Diego's been humid the last 3 times I've come home. I don't think it's that humid now. Of course, I don't actually notice it, but whatever. Like there'll be hurricanes spinning off the coast and nobody talks about it. And it's like a hurricane will hit, it'll hit Texas, right? And the rain will cross all the way over into California, then hit the jet stream and then go out to the East Coast. And it still has all that rain. And I never knew what it was because the news reports wouldn't talk about it. Oh, it's going to be rainy tomorrow. And then one of them said, yeah, this is a broken up hurricane. And I'm sitting there like, oh. So like I was listening to St. Kevin's stream, not last night, because I think it's it's almost whatever. It was a couple days ago.
Wait, you learning how to be a high volume man?
No, he actually has a pretty good program.
No, I've been listening to him for years. I know.
And he had like all kinds of internet problems because people forget the internet isn't just through the wires, it's through the air. You know, like going for up and down satellites. And what happened was he lost his stream. Like he had all kinds of problems. And I'm sitting there like, nobody pays attention to the hurricane after it hits.
He didn't realize that he was under the weather.
Yeah. And I mean, hurricanes drop a lot of rain. Like you're
talking about the new hurricane. What's the name again? That came out from Mexico and coming this way, right?
Fuck, I don't know. I haven't seen a hurricane yet.
Zeta, something.
Some weird shit. But anyway, like the hurricanes, for whatever reason, the water don't all come down at once. It just takes a while. And I'm sitting there like, well, I know it's coming, but I have not hit any torrential rain yet. I mean, the way they run us, I'll do 2 months or 3 months running the same road or same group of roads. I'll go from California to Wisconsin. That's all I'll do for a while. Sometimes Vegas to Wisconsin. I'll do that for a while. And I've been doing that for like 2 months. And then they'll send me to the East Coast. Keep muting yourself.
Yeah, I did. Since you mentioned that, it does some noise.
I don't
So
care
whenever
about
I'm not
noise.
speaking, I'm muted.
Right.
So when people listen to the replay, they don't be like, "Oh my god, that trumpet noise is trash."
Yeah.
That's why I can't wait to actually find a way where I can actually connect, because the adapter that I use, like somehow when I try to use the Zoom with the adapter on my phone, StreamYard doesn't recognize, like it doesn't register. It just says iPhone mic, and I'm like, oh no, I want to connect my Zoom, but maybe it's a technology that Apple still has to update.
Why are you bullshitting? Go buy you a Rodecaster Pro.
Oh, I'll buy it. That's a lot of money though.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Even I was like, let me hold up.
I mean, I'll buy it. Like right now, I'm focusing on building my computer. Then, once I have my computer up and running, then I'll think about getting that.
See, if you listen to me and then go to the dark side, you wouldn't have a problem.
Oh, you mean Apple?
Crapple. So what are you using for a computer now?
I use my mom's HP laptop. It got SSD drive, so it's good. It's not bad.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I do pretty much everything, but I want to have an actual computer that's powerful, that I can do a lot of stuff that I want to do.
Then don't buy Crapple.
Yeah.
I mean, this one, I was supposed to start building it this morning. Of course, I was supposed to start building it yesterday, but I'm getting lazy, and today's like, what, Wednesday, Thursday?
Today's Tuesday. Election day.
It's Monday where I'm at.
Oh, yeah, because it was 2-hour difference, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm sitting there like, I should have got on it like the day after I got here, but I hurt my back and I didn't want to do shit. And I'm like, yeah, I got a beast. I mean, it's not like Mecha Godzilla beast, but it's there. I mean, I didn't buy I wanted to get it was the MSI ROG Maximus 12. That one cost like $400. Now that's for the motherboard. And I always tell people, if I'm gonna build a computer for them, if I'm gonna tell them what to buy, it's $100 for a motherboard, maybe $120.
Yeah. Hey,
And
who is Hillary Clinton's vice president last time the election happened? Was it Bernie Sanders or who?
Nah, that was some jackass. I don't know who he was. I keep forgetting him.
I forgot his name. It was a man, right? It wasn't a woman. Man, I can believe it. I forgot already. Wow. Maybe somebody out there in the chat can tell us who was Hillary Clinton's vice president pick.
Her running mate.
Yeah, running mate. I think if the fish is coming in my face now. I just forgot his name.
Hold on a second. Hey, Jessica.
Hey, Jessica, bloody hell, what are you doing here? We speak English here. We speak proper. We speak proper English.
Are you just getting up? Click the link.
Oh, yeah, she's probably waking up, yeah. School's canceled.
That.
I ain't never gonna stop doing that.
Hey, Jessica, hey, you live in England, right? I reported on the news your freaking prime minister is shutting down England for 4 weeks because the hoaxy hoax. So you live over there, so tell us what's going on. Give us an update. What's really going on?
Wait a minute, Jessica, what you been doing all night? I'm going to hell for that one.
She was learning how to be a high value woman. She was playing Kevin Samuels videos on replay while she sleep. Be like, to be a high value woman, you must learn how to do the dishes.
See, that's your problem. Doing panels all night.
You must learn how to shut up when your man speaks. You must learn how to submit and be feminine.
America would be like,
You gotta learn what kind of cologne or what kind of perfume you should have on. You can get the bouillon, and you can get the goat piece for women and spray on your neck so that when he's yelling at you, he can smell the goat piss and get more angry and give you some smacks.
the hell you say about some goat piss?
Oh, you didn't catch that?
Something wrong with you, bro. Something wrong.
Hey, they're gonna go get a female goat piss and then spray, and then it'll attract the goats. The
You know
male
that's nasty
goats.
fasting. That's just nasty.
Fasting, you know you're gonna go to hell for that. Just be cool.
It'll be like, Miss Jessica, the Prime Minister said you must quarantine, you must stay home. Do not come outside. This is Britain. This is England. We are not Americans, those barbarians. We are British. We are supposed to be
Cool about that
gentlemen and
American
gentlewomen.
barbarian stuff.
We have to speak proper, not proper like Americans say. We say proper. I speak proper. Can't you say, Mr. Schwarzenegger? Yes, sir. We British are the opposite.
And I'm doing this. My bad.
I'm doing this without caffeine.
Wait. Jessica's panel was still going on? Wait, she had the last panel I saw her do, because she had 2 streams. Hold on, wait.
What you
She
mean
had
speak English?
the how to secure a 8-figure man. Wait, her show was running. Wait, was that a 3-hour show, Jessica? What? Damn.
You better be cool with that tuna.
Wow, she did 2 shows. One about body count, Hey, excuse me. Hey, if she has more than one, she's damaged. Hey,
You better be cool with that. I don't understand you Americans, because
I don't understand you Americans.
you can keep messing around, and I could throw you back in the ocean with your people, and it'd be.
Wow, so Jessica, you're trying to catch up, huh? You trying to be you trying to catch up to be back to be a high value content creator, huh? Hey, maybe Tommy will show up this time. Hey, Jessica, you missed Tommy Sotomayor was clowning Platinum on his live stream last week. It was funny.
Seriously?
Platinum came there, doing the same talk about talking down on tricking, and basically tried to talk down on Tommy about tricking. And then Tommy asked him, he said, well, have you ever taken a woman on a date? And, Platinum should have rejected. It was a trap. He got it. And then Platinum was like, well, I'll go on a date. And he said, well, how much you pay on a date? $80? So, and then Platinum is like, what? You playing on the back? He said, you're playing on the front end. So Platinum's argument is this. If you're giving a woman straight cash money up front for play, that's tricking. But if you buy her dinner, or you take her on a cruise ship, or you fly to Vegas, that's not tricking, because it's indirect. But Tommy was like, it's all tricking. He said, watch this. Me paying and getting it right there, and you backdooring and still not getting it. Who wasted their time? Which one is the real trick you're gonna get in nothing? It's the guy took a girl on the day and got nothing. So, man, I was in a I was laughing. I was like, wow. The first half of the stream, Tommy was basically trolling, clowning another content creator. Basically, this content creator was making a content about Tommy, and Tommy was basically using their stream on his stream. You know, basically, yeah, he does that all the time. That's why I tell you, hey, be careful what you say. If you're insulting him, yeah, he's gonna have his spies and be like, hey, we see some nobody out there talking bad about you. Let's go see him. So he was doing that, and after it was over, after the guy, I guess the guy was making the stream passed out, live, snoring. So what's his name? Tommy basically had an open panel and say, anyone wants to call in, come on in. Platinum jumped in. The first 45 minutes, you know, they were having a few back and forth, laughing about the whole thing. Then Platinum, you know, with his big mouth, started talking down about the tricking, and he got kicked out.
Man,
Tommy was like, say one more time. He said, man, you need to start with the tricking. Okay.
I tell you like this. I would never go on to Tommy's panel, or if I did go on there, I'd watch what I said.
Yeah. You know, that's what I say. You gotta know. You gotta know what you're getting yourself to. Like, if you go on somebody's panel, just be respectful. Stick to the topic. You know, Tommy is smart. You can be out there being dumb. You know, He's been doing this for years.
I remember
he's not a brand new YouTuber. I've been watching for years. Beastie's back. Beastie's back. You remember that?
I remember.
Beastie's back.
There was
that was the soundtrack. Oh man, I used to laugh all the time, man.
Tommy had this one dude on there who was having problems with his girl, and he says, yeah, let's put your girl on three-way. And the guy's like, yeah, you gonna put it on three-way? He's like, yeah, let me go first. And the guy didn't get it at first. He said, a three-way, let me hit it first. Yeah.
Oh, he didn't get it. Ah!
Yeah. It took him a little while to get it. He was a little slow, but so it's even funnier.
He thought like, let me call on my phone and get a three-way. And then he's like, no, three-way. Wink, wink.
Hey, Jessica, what time is it
I'll
over
be in the front, you be in the back. No.
That didn't sound right, fasting. Stop.
No, it'd be like, I'll be doing, you be sitting there watching. You be the voyeur, I'll be the action. I'll be the actor, you be the director. Hey, who wants to be the actor? Would you want to be an actor, War Master?
Oh my God.
Would you be the actor or the director? Because the director makes more money.
Hold on a second. Huh? I would never get naked around another grown ass man unless he's a doctor and I'm fucked up.
not even for $2,000.
Look at you. Even Jerome is like, what's going on in there? What's up, Jerome?
What about $2,000?
Dude, you couldn't even get me to sign a record deal with $2,000, let alone get buck ass naked. Damn, I just said that out loud.
Hey, I didn't say it. You said it. You slipped.
No, I mean, I'm just like, look, I'm not taking my clothes off. Every 2 years.
I'm a high value porn star. I don't take my clothes off. I smash with my suits on. I'm high value man. All I have to do is just give her the look, and then she orgasm, and then he gives that look. Dun, 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 dun. She orgasm. It's over.
How much caffeine have you drank today?
I never drink caffeine. It's all fasting. I haven't eaten anything. I haven't eaten anything for 24 hours. And remember earlier when I was talking, I was eating some chips. So my first snack or my first food of today was some chips. Oh, yeah. Jerome is back. What's going on, Jerome? Well, I mean, I haven't even live streamed in a while, so most of the guys, they probably never show up. So, peace, bro. Welcome
hold
to
on a
the
second.
building.
See, there was something that that Jessica was saying to what was that guy's name? It was a dude a while ago about she was going to use her cleanest on him. I'm gonna be honest, I felt some kind of way about it, and and I was like, she came at me talking that nonsense. I'd have been like, I'll get my homeboy. He'll come at you like. I got something for that cleanest.
Join the Dark Force. You can resist the Dark Order. Join the Empire.
The dark side is always.
You can feel the power. Remember Palpatine? The power. Remember what's his name? Was it Duke? What's his name? Samuel L. Jackson. Remember he said, Anakin, take him down. He's like, Master, no, do it. And then Palpatine's like, please, the Jedi, and then the captain say,
Somebody give you a tranquilizer. You keep talking about that cleanest nonsense, and hey, I got something for that.
Samuel L. Jackson.
I'll just take a little off the top. Get you back to regular size.
Samuel L. Jackson. He always dies horribly in the movies. Remember when Palpatine, when he chopped his hands, and then Palpatine shot him with the lightning, and he's like, and then he got taken out. Man, that was sad, man. That was sad. Was it Star Wars? And remember when he tried to say, Luke. He's like, Luke. It was a, I am your father. That's not true. And
You've never
that's
been my
your
father.
sister. You kissed her in the lips. That's incest. Ew, disgusting. Peel. But I did enjoy it. Yes, the dark side. There is no sink. Now join me, my son, and let us conquer the world. Join.
That did
the
not
dark
sound right.
side.
Join me, my son. That's just wrong.
Join us.
The dark side
Join
does not do
us.
that
Hey,
princess nonsense. That's
hey,
bull.
what's this? Hey, you have the people say, sell your soul for $1 trillion, and you can
I ain't
have
selling
everything you
shit.
want. Would you do it?
Nope.
Why not?
I-
It's $1 trillion.
I had somebody tell me that it was one of the managers because they went to some leadership training. They said, yeah, I'll give you $10 million, but you owe me the rest of your life. I says, no, didn't even think about it. I don't make bargains like that.
Oh, did you see Jessica's comments? I didn't even catch
Yeah.
it. She said, I bet you got something for the clean.
Yeah, here it is right here. Listen. Keep fucking with me. There, Tuna.
Oh, I didn't catch it. That was funny.
Oh. I remember I asked Jessica a while ago to say my name is Tuna.
Say my name.
And she said, no, I'm not going to say it. I said, okay.
Say my
I'll get you
name.
to say it. And then I used my powers of persuasion, and the Tuna spoke.
Hey, that I see Jerome right there. Look, Jerome is right there in the middle. Look at him. He got that beard too. Blacks for Trump. Vote for Trump. That's Jerome right there.
Hey,
Yeah.
okay.
Hey, I see he got some jawline, but the eye is a little bit crooked. Maybe he needs to do some surgery. That way he could be a high value jawline man.
Damn. There's some fat motherfuckers, boy.
Yeah. man, look at 50 Cent. He's fat. I guess those
You know-
9 bullets really hurt him.
He got shot in the face.
Yeah, it's all fake news.
You know, they were saying Cube looked like Ice Cube, Bin Laden in them in those videos he had in his Raider room.
Yeah.
Damn, that shit was funny.
Hey, this is a beautiful picture. Hey, President Trump got the glow. You know?
Oh, that's
Diamond and Silk.
Diamond and Silk, yeah.
Yeah, I love these ladies. Hey,
Them two are
War Master,
hilarious.
you want to know why I love them?
Because she got some big bazooms.
No. Trump made them rich. And watch this. Remember, we live in a capitalist country. They hit the jackpot. They don't present themselves as quote unquote black entertainer or black Trump supporter. They just say we're Diamond and Silk. And then people
Right.
love them.
Right.
They're making money. That's why you remember I say, you don't have to tell the whole wide world who you are. Just make business. Money. The only thing that people care about is the greens. Only one color, green, dollar.
And you know what's so funny about it is Facebook, or fascist book as I call them, try to treat them like conservatives, just everyday conservatives, and they don't
Yeah, they
understand
shadow
that.
ban them, they flag their posts, they censor
It-
them. Yeah.
And the thing about it was they'll just make their own website and they'll have 1 million people over there.
Yeah. I think they have their website. I think they have a website. But the
They'd
thing
have to.
is, most people, remember, we live in a social media world. That's why the social medias are big. Why? Because think about this. I may have a website, but where is everybody? Social media. Nobody out there is going to open the phone and be like, you know what? Let me go to the website of Diamond and see so I can watch the video. No. They're going to be right there, convenience. You know what I mean? Marketing. That's why, when Kuda was mentioning about having an OnlyFans, that's a good strategy because Tommy's over there. I mean, Jessica, when are you going to have an OnlyFans?
Which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Jessica. Jessica, when are you going to have an OnlyFans? I see you got an Instagram, but you got no pictures. Only Melody has some pictures, and her pictures are very interesting. Hey, have you seen Melody's pictures?
You know what? There's actual video of her from years ago on YouTube.
Ready?
She said she was going to make a channel, and I was like, okay, fine.
Look,
let me-
if she makes content, since a lot of people love, look,
I like Melody.
Melody has the potential to bank, to be a high value woman. All she has to do is do like a video where she's doing workout, like Uppity Unicorn.
Hold on a second.
she-
Hold on a second. I just saw Jessica's comment when she's like, never. I'm like, one of these days we go find Jessica's pictures on the internet of her doing some unspeakable thing to some poor soul.
It'd be like, my name is Jessica. I'm a high value woman. Now get on your knees. Shut up. What do you say? Yes, master. Shut up. Did I tell you to speak? And she got those little black leather, and she got the little whip. Whoosh, whoosh, and you see some guy with a dog mouth mask crawling, walking around like a puppy dog. Ow, 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 ow. And she's whipping. Did I tell you to bark?
You better hope there ain't nothing on the internet like that. I'll actually start making some content doing that. I'll be like, so this is Jessica.
Dominatrix.
That's what she's doing.
And then she's gonna walk. She'll walk in the screen, and she'll be like, "You like that? Now, get on the floor. Stop barking." And guess what? People on the other hand, they're gonna be doing it.
Kuda just went live 7 minutes ago.
Oh, Kuda went live.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let me call that up.
Yeah, I was wondering. Well, I guess it's good timing because right now it's what 1:48. So over there it's what 2 a.m. 2:48.
Yeah, I just think he's playing.
It says Maxine Waters. Hey, like I say, hey, that I told you that was gonna be the topic of the day. You guys want? Hey, y'all want to head over there? We've been here for almost 4 hours.
Yeah, he's just playing music over there. He ain't ready to go yet.
Okay. We can join there later. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
gotta get
Jessica, are you going to work?
not after being up all night. You know, tunas don't stay up that long.
Yeah. Well, usually tunas they get eaten by sharks anyway. No, not the sharks. You know what they get eaten? You know those little fish that are very ugly, and they can blend you with the sand, and then you're gonna have a little fish floating close to the ground, and then they'll just come out and bite them like a surprise, or they put their little tongue that looks like a worm, and then the little fish is like, oh, a worm, and then as they're grabbing it, boom, they get caught dead.
Jessica was playing hooky.
They become fish poop to another fish.
Notice how her and Jerome Whiteside came at the same time.
Yeah, we're working from home. Yeah.
I'm stopping. I'm going to hell for that. I'm sorry, Lord. I apologize to.
Hey, you know, Jerome is actually white because look at his last name, Whiteside. So you know the name speaks for itself. So don't let his skin color. He's spray tan. He's like Rachel. Was it Rachel Dow, but the male version. Don't let him fool you. He ain't black. Like but the Joe Biden say, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. So I don't think Jerome voted for Biden, so he ain't black.
You were so wrong.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I can say all this because Jerome he's too afraid to jump on the panel. He's scared. You know. Come on, Jerome. Show me your white side.
You were so wrong, bastard.
Hey, you know me like I'm like I'll hang out with everybody. Like I don't pick, you know, the whole like me. I know when they talk about racism, I'm like I look at it. I say there's a thin line, what they call prejudice, because all of us prejudge. If you saw a crazy person running naked in the street, what would be the first judgment? It's a crazy person, right? That's prejudging. You're judging somebody not based on you knowing them, but you seeing what their actions. You know what I mean? You have a prejudgment. So most people are like that. Like they'll be like, oh, okay, it's a black person. You know, let me clench my purse because who knows? I've seen it in the movies where an old lady walking around and some dark skinned people beat the old lady and stole her purse. So I need to clench. You know,
Old lady probably whoop
stereotyping
your
and stuff
ass.
like that. Yeah.
Hold on a second. I was just thinking about that whip, right? I heard this one. I know I have it somewhere.
I'm about to whip somebody's ass. Oh, I'm about to
Go to hell for that one.
Oh man. Man, I can't believe we've been here for almost 4 hours. I know on StreamYard, the account that I have, StreamYard only saves 4 hours. So anything extra, I'll have to download it. I'll have to download my YouTube video from YouTube.
Yeah.
But if I paid $30 a month StreamYard, then I'll be able to download 8 hours stream.
Wait a minute. Hey, Jerome, are you still in there?
No, I think Jerome went to watch Kevin Samuel because Jerome is actually struggling to be a high value man. He tried to learn how to spit hot fire, but he was spitting ice. So he was like, you know what?
Go up on you.
He's like, I tried to use the perfume game, but it failed because I don't believe in game. Now he's learning how to be a high value man. But in order to be a high value man, you gotta send Fasting $5,000, and he can do it. He can't even send me $5,000, man. How can you be a high value man if you can cash up me $5,000? You know, it's a sad thing. Man, these kids these days, man, they can't even send $5,000. How can you be a high value man? You're still gonna be trash, you know.
You know, Fasting, I think you've been scaring people because, like, for the last hour, nobody else will come up except for me and Gabe.
Now, you know, some people they're laughing. They like to be, you know, they like to be in the bottom, right?
That didn't sound like it, Fasting.
Huh?
That didn't sound right. There's too many jokes with that.
I know. It slipped my tongue. I,
I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing.
See, this is what happens in this space. You can say, hey, I was at DJ Kude. Remember when I was saying that I was talking about food that I cook, right? I was saying, hey, I had some good meat today. And then
God damn, bro.
and then Kuda was laughing. He's like, I was giving an example. I was saying, like, imagine you say, man, I had like, some good meat today. He's like, how people gonna take me to the extreme. They
I'm
be
so
like,
going to
get
hell
out
for
of
that one.
there. Get out of there.
Hold on a second. I can't even find it. Oh, there it is.
Get to the chopper!
Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. Arnold Schwarzenegger. You know what I call him? I call him Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You
Get
know
it?
that dude that showed me that showed me on his phone, the donkey show? That dude sounded like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, yes. I'm from
Yeah.
Austria. Come on.
You wouldn't say that to his
Master, you
face.
wanna see my donkey show? You wanna see my donkey?
No.
Come on, it's fun. Come on, you're an American. Come on.
Motherfucker, I got a ball head!
Yeah. I'm a high value man. Come on, ladies. Come on, you want some high value? Shangalang, dangalang. I am high value. High value. I am high value.
Wait, has GC been streaming anytime soon?
I noticed most of the streams he been trying to stream, YouTube will flag it for copyright or
Yeah.
content going against our community guideline. Yeah, I remember 3 streams that he had, YouTube flagged it. I tried to watch the replay. You know, I'm a truck driver, so I was like, oh, let me watch the replay. Bam, this video has been deleted for violating, for talking bad about midgets or something. Who knows?
Yeah,
Bro,
man, I've been.
Hey, guess what? I recall there was a time where I was infatuated with midget women. I was like, man, it's interesting. Short women, you know, because, you know, I like short women, but I was like, man, it was a 3.9 woman. That's
Do
that's
y'all
interesting.
realize what he just said? I'm just saying. You're lucky I ain't recording this.
Wait, you're not recording, are you?
Nah, not right now.
Oh, okay, good.
Hey, you know, fasting, I can just rewind it,
Hey,
record
yeah,
it.
watch this. By me saying that, you're gonna see the view count come by and say, wait, what did Fabi say? Everybody's gonna be coming in.
Yeah, like you had a stream on, like it was me, you, Jessica, Hypocrisy, and I think somebody else. I think Marco was on there.
Yeah,
Jessica
I remember
said-
that one. Yeah.
She says something funny as hell, and I said, "Say that one more time." And you like, well, what did you say again? And I actually hit the record button a little too late.
Yeah,
And,
she didn't repeat it. Yeah, Jessica. Yeah, you have to watch the stream. I think it was the one that was like 11 hours. It was like basically I was talking about was it prediction about the election like a few months back, and it was like 11 hours. Yeah, I think I remember. I usually play that stream from time to time, you know, just to listen to the old memories. Like, man, 11 hours. Like sometimes I'll look at some of my streams. I'm like, wait a minute. I stream for 8 hours? Dang. Like now, 4 hours went just like that. Like,
Hold on a second. Is that you in the picture where it says how to lose weight fasting, my weight loss 2 years ago?
yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me.
Oh, damn, you're in good shape, man.
Yeah, like I like
No
if
homo,
it's, like,
no homo.
if you see my first, like, just put like all this video, and you see my first video, you see how I had a fat face.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is what I tell people: building muscle, you gotta have time, and it's hard. Look, a lot of people say, "Oh man, it's hard to lose the weight." No, from my experience, when I was losing weight through fasting, I wasn't working out. I basically wanted to test how my body will lose weight on its own without me doing any exercise, right?
Right.
But I know for sure if I was working out every day while fasting, so let's say if I do a dry fast, what I usually do is I'll meditate, sleep, and at the days where I sip water, maybe do some hard, heavy exercise. If I was throwing in like 2 or 3 days of heavy lifting or squats, I would have lost my weight faster. Why? Because I was already losing weight. So me just adding more extra work, sweating more, I would have lost weight faster. Now, building muscle, that's the harder part. You know why? You gotta eat. So me, I
Yeah.
had to gain some weight. I had like even meaning round. Like I'm wearing like I was wearing extra large pants. When I fasted, I started wearing medium pants. Now when I started building muscle, my thigh and everything was getting bigger, right? And tight. But because I had to eat a lot, my stomach started sticking out. So I'm still able to wear medium pants, large shirt that's still tight on me, but I have a little bit of gut sticking out. Why? Because you gotta eat if you want to build muscle. You can't build muscle losing weight. No, you gotta eat. So the dilemma, because I don't have time as a truck driver to actually hit the gym at least 3 times a week, I basically be like, well, if I know I'm not gonna do any lifting, then I'll supplement it by doing fasting or eating one day, like one time a day. That's how I'm able to maintain my weight.
You're talking to a dedicated gym rat for one time. Like before they killed all the gyms. Like I used to have a membership over at Bally's. Before that, it was Frog One. After Bally's, I went over to 24 Hour, and then Obama crashed the economy, and there were no gyms to go work out at for a while. Dude, I was in the gym 5-6 days a week.
Oh, that's good. Even though you were truck driving.
No, when I was truck driving, it was down about 3, sometimes 4.
Yeah, it's hard, but I try to explain my friend who want me to hang out on weekends. I tell him, you don't understand the toll trucking. That's why I don't see myself doing this long term. It's fun. I love it, but I have to find some other means of income. Either, sell myself and make money.
A little too much information there, fasting.
Or what's that? Sell my soul?
Yeah.
But you know why I say that out loud, right?
Mm.
Because I know I will never do it.
Right.
That's why I'm able to say it. Yeah. You want to know why they will even want to offer me to sell my soul? I'm too open. I'm too blunt. I don't keep secrets. When I say secrets, those kind of secrets, I can't keep it. So they won't even take a chance with me. Because those people, they know who's going to sell their soul based on the star you were born in. I know a lot of Americans, they don't believe in mysticism, but I do. And the people who run this country, they do. They do. They understand. So if you're born, like what they call a horoscope and stuff like that, based on the star and the alignment, the day and hour that you're born in, there is a star that you were born under, and they can tell your attributes, which they were not supposed to know, but the gods came down and they gave that knowledge to man, how to read the stars and basically use that knowledge against people. You know how like they say, when you meet somebody, right? It's a mystery. That's why you're dating them, and so you can get to know them, right? But watch this. If you know their horoscope, what year they were born, you can manipulate them because you know their attributes, you know their character, because they were born under a certain star, you know what I mean? But like I said, people don't believe in that kind of stuff. But
that's that zodiac stuff.
Yeah. Those things are real though. Yeah.
Hold on a second. Wait. His name is I'm Canadian. That means I'm wait. I'm Canadian and that's mean I'm better than you.
Oh, we got a new person. It says,
That's their name.
Oh, okay. Hey, welcome to the channel. Make sure you subscribe and like the video. Could you tell us how you found my stream? Did you find it from Facebook or you just happened to see it? Because I'm trying to, Womas, I've been trying, I'm trying my best, to reach the 1,000 mark, So I'm subbing into different groups, basically trying to get my views up. You know what I mean?
You need exposure, like the other people to come by and just look at you and be like, who's this guy? You sound kind of weird.
That's why I started doing the news stuff, and that's how I've been getting new people. Like I'll make a news report or whatever, share it, even if it doesn't get a lot of views. Like when I did this stream about Hillary Clinton, about that email that talked about Gilgamesh, the Gilgamesh tomb. That stream, when I made it, I guess because it was a hot topic, I gained a lot of views in a short amount of time. I was shocked. And I used a thumbnail. Like the thumbnail game is what gets people's attention. Like if you have a good thumbnail, you're gonna capture people's attention.
I got a idea for another stream. Why black people should vote for Trump.
Wait, you saying that I should have a stream called "Why Black People Should Vote for Trump"?
Yeah, and use this thumbnail that you got up here.
Oh, hey, that's not a bad idea. It's a beautiful picture, though.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Oh, remember this song? And I'm glad to be an American. To the free men who died, who gave their life to me, and I'm glad to stand up next to you.
And you know the dude.
Something.
I don't know the whole song, but
Yeah.
or the whole story behind it, but people really got tired of those SOBs in the NFL kneeling while the anthem is playing.
Yes.
People
Bro,
have no idea.
I'm an immigrant. I've lived in America for 20 years, right? Basically my time living in America, besides me traveling for work and seeing America, most of my time I've spent it in Texas. If there's anything I've learned in the last 20 years of my life being in the United States of America, I've never seen a nation of people that love their countries like American.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this right out. I've met a lot of foreigners, they say, "Oh, I'm proud to be from my country," but guess what? None of them can top Americans. Americans really love their country. They really like that spirit of patriotism. That's one thing I'm like, man, we don't have in my country. You want to know why? Because the government shit on the people. You know what I mean? How can you love your country when your government is treating you like a peasant, like good for nothing? But if you have a nation that value you, even though it depends on the level of valuing, per se, you know what I mean? But the people, they really love their country. So what we said earlier, right? You have some people say, after flag, America is a racist country. And then you'll be like, well, there's always Mexico or Canada. No, man, this is my home. I'm staying.
When I talk to foreigners and they really hate America, I mean, I don't take it personal, but I'm kind of like, look, dude, if you don't like Americans, get off the American internet. We created it. That's all I'm saying. I always say you can look up ARPANET right on YouTube. It's a 7-minute video, can educate people about it. And there are some people out of the UK that have this idea that that some British guy invented the internet. It's fucking hilarious. Why they say it, I have no idea.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I'm like, we invented the internet. Be cool. It's all right.
Yeah.
Invented a whole lot of things.
Man,
I mean,
I wish when Trump came to Houston that I wasn't on the road. I would have gone to the rally and try my best to get close to get a picture. You want to know why? Me being a black man, being amongst those people, you know what they're going to do?
they're gonna make because they know the media doesn't show people like like me in Israeli. So if I try to be like at the front line, they're gonna be like, "Hey, fellow Black American, my fellow American, get up there, and get close to the president, and take a few pictures or a video, live stream or something, and create content."
You know something else?
Yeah.
Like interview people when you go there. You got your what do you got, an H6 or an H8? The Zoom.
H6, yeah. Oh, you mean after the election?
Yeah,
like
you could just
after there
you
was
could do a man on the street and talk to anybody.
Yes.
And you know how truck drivers are. Truck drivers like to talk.
But I mean, it has to be on video though. Like it would be nice to have on video. Yeah.
I mean, you don't have you could use your phone for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably record it, but I'm just like, audio is fine, but video would be better. Like a 5 or 6 minute clip.
I mean, usually I know on the iPhone the audio is usually good, like you capture it good. But if there's wind, that's the thing, man.
Yeah.
But it's not a bad idea, you know what I mean? Oh, if I'm gonna do man on the street,
yeah,
I need to have another person recording, like I have a Canon camera that it's very quality. So have a person, like basically I have my Zoom connected to my Canon camera, and then use the Zoom to basically
record the audio.
Yeah.
Because I just bought me a GoPro Hero 9. I mean, like I plugged the battery and I pulled it out. I haven't even set it up yet, and I got to get that done before I get on the road. I told Kudo I'm gonna show him what real winter's like. I ain't lying, dude. When you're driving through snow and the truck is kicking a rooster tail up about 25 feet, that's a serious business.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
I am so getting tired of looking at my hand.
Yeah, because you got your hands on your wheels. Yeah.
No, I mean my hand on my thumbnail.
Oh yeah. Oh the picture. Yeah. I mean everybody know. Like every time you come on, that hand is associated with you, so it's like your signature. Yeah. If you change it, people won't recognize you anymore. They'll be like, "Who's that? War Master?"
Yeah.
It's like your logo. It's like your logo.
Because I'll be using Darth Vader, and I know I'm not going to use that. If I start making content, I'm not using Darth Vader.
Are you gonna be breathing?
Hold on a second. There's another one GC did, right? Here it go right here.
Would sooner buy a stove before I surrender my penis. Penis.
Yeah.
I owe GC money now.
Yeah. GC loves talking about penis.
Don't say that.
Penis.
I gotta hit him up, but oh my god,
that
dude is so damn funny.
Yeah, GC is fun.
That dry ass humor be cracking me up.
He loves the penis.
But what's funny is like every time you see like a trucking video, it's usually during the day.
Yeah.
Bright sunshine, looking beautiful. Not 3 o'clock in the morning when you're coming over a rise and there's a moose at the bottom of the hill.
Yeah.
I've done that before, man. That wasn't fun.
Wow.
Yeah, like I passed a FedEx truck going up a hill. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning. The sun was just coming up in Colorado. And I get over around the hill, cross in front of FedEx on the way up the hill. On the way down, I see this moose, and I'm stepping on the brake, and I hit my 4-ways because the moose just stops in front of me. I wasn't gonna hit him, but
okay.
I couldn't slow down, and FedEx came over the hill right behind me. He couldn't see the moose, and then he jumped out there, and the moose took a look at me like, "Oh, whatever," and he says, "Holy crap! There's 2 of them," and he just started running. I'm just, that wasn't a fun day.
Hey, I wouldn't want to hit an animal because that blood and smell is gonna go inside the truck. You don't want that.
I don't ever want to hit a moose because that thing may come into my window.
Yeah.
You're looking eye to eye at that thing. That thing was huge. Like a bison, I don't care. I'll run it over. Whatever. They tear the front of my truck up, whatever. I'll get towed. I don't care. But a moose or an elk? Oh,
Yeah,
no.
the elk. Yeah.
I almost hit two of them at the same time in the same state.
Wow.
It's like a I-25 is closed going into New Mexico, like right before you go up that the last hill to New Mexico.
Yeah.
And it was like, I've been driving for a big company, and you would think another driver would say, hey, I-25 is closed. Nobody says nothing.
Oh, like on the radio. That's another reason why I don't even have the freaking what do you call it, the radio thing. I don't have it in my truck.
Dude, the company I'm with now, dude, people will be like, hey, road shut down. And they'll tell every other truck in the company, hey, I-80's closed down or I-70's closed down. Because I-80 was fucked up. The storm that hit us in New Mexico hit Wyoming, hit Denver, and it just rolled downhill. I was just like, damn. I didn't think it was going to be that bad.
I see what you mean.
I mean, you know, I've never really seen that much snow in New Mexico. There's a video where there's this high patrolman. Looked like he was going eastbound, and there was a truck on westbound with a car in front of him. And I bet the car saw the high patrol slow down, so he slowed down. The truck hit its brakes right before a bridge, and the trailer was coming right over to hit the. It was trying to pass the truck like normal, and the trailer was coming around, and it almost hit the officer. It hit the bridge and went right back behind the truck, and it kept on going down the road. That officer almost got fucked up.
Man.
Where you at now?
Oh shoot. I exited thinking I forgot that this exit that I tried to go, there's a construction.
God, I hate that.
Yeah, like you know, I'm trying to find what do you call it? You know, somewhere to park, truck stop.
Mm-hmm.
But then I just realized
It's midnight, man.
yeah.
I don't know if you can find a place.
No, there is I see some out there. It's just that I was like this where I am,
Uh-huh.
I think there's a I think it's open. I thought the road was closed, but it looks like it's yeah, I think it's open.
Yeah.
Oh shoot. I don't know if it's hard to tell.
That's why I don't
Yeah,
drive at night.
yeah, I think it's yeah. The road is okay. Because it's like you know those overpass?
Mm-hmm.
Because they're doing construction on the side. So but okay, it's open, yeah. I just wanted to make sure that I don't make a left and then the road is it's a construction and it's a dead end. You know what I mean?
You have to do a
I'll be
3-point
crying. I'll
turn.
be like, oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It looks like it's a nice spot. Like hopefully there's it's a what do you call it? Sunoco truck stop.
I call it Super Saco and Gin.
Yeah. I mean it's a big lot. Hopefully I'll find a parking lot.
Right.
Yeah. Because on the GPS it's showing that it was what is it? Ooh.
Oh, Cooter's on right now.
Oh, he's on?
Yeah.
I mean, he's been on, right? He's been playing
No,
music though.
well, he's just been playing music for a minute.
Oh, okay.
Every now and then I go over there and just see what's going on.
Is he talking about Maxine Waters still?
I don't know yet.
Yeah, because I think that's the name of the team of the
Yeah. Maxine Waters and something.
yeah.
I'm gonna head over
okay.
there.
There's plenty of parking. Okay, I'm good. Okay. Yeah, you know, I saw truckers. You know, we're like, oh dang it, there's no parking.
That's why I get up at 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
Like in the wintertime, I try to get up really early, unless it's snowing.
But hey, I'm actually happy that this spot. I think probably a lot of people don't know because you know there's a construction in this intersection. So I guess people are assuming, I don't want to come here. But hey, I'm gonna leave this is what I do. If I go to a new place I've never been and I actually like it, I'll leave a review so other truckers, if they're running out of hours and they're looking for a place to park, they could be like, hey, there's a truck stop around here. You know what I mean? I hate when truckers like they don't update the app, so they'll say like, oh, it's full, right? But then you stop there to buy fuel to be like, oh, well, I already know there's not going to be parking. And then you buy fuel, and guess what you find? You find that there's
For some reason, Roger thought I was 20. That shit's funny.
Oh, okay, well, yeah. Man, you know, I appreciate the brothers that we talk around here, man. Like, hey, we all people. Like, that's why I like. How should I put this? I appreciate everybody. You know, even some people that I don't agree with. You know, I don't let quote unquote the internet stuff get to me. In my own life, man, I love my peace. Guess what? I enjoy being by myself, doing nothing but just relax, think about life. You know, watch a little comedy here and there. Because hey, I tell you, man, I'm just me. I used to love Greek mythology. You heard about the Iliad and Odyssey, right? You heard about Achilles and all that stuff. Basically, in the Iliad and Odyssey, right? It's a story about two men who had a choice. You had Odysseus and Achilles. They were the gods. They came to them, right? They said, "Okay, you have a choice. You could live a long, boring life, but you're gonna live long, or you can live the life of a hero, but your life is cut short." Achilles chose to live the life of a hero, and Odysseus chose to live the long life, the boring life.
I'll take the boring life all day.
See? To me, people will look at my life, they say, oh man, fasting is boring. To me, I'm like, that's why I'm still alive.
I like boring. You get an exciting life, properties destroyed and people die.
Yes.
And all of a sudden people look at you a little different. That's just, you get out here and you see some shit. You're like, I won't be in that.
Yes.
But anyway, let me go on and go over to Kuda's channel.
Oh yeah. I've been here too long. I'll come over there too. That's where everybody is. So
yeah, everybody
thanks,
go over
man.
to Kuda's
channel. Oh yeah, hey everybody who's here on my channel, to all my new subscribers that I haven't seen, thank you for stopping by. Please subscribe to my channel. Help me get to 1,000. Support me, like the stream, and stay tuned for the election. I would love to hear. Okay, tomorrow, whichever, if your candidate lose and you're frustrated about it and you want to vent, I'll make my channel tomorrow or the day after the election available for you to come and vent. And but you're gonna have to pay a fee. You know, you have to put the money where your mouth is, quote unquote. You know. So thanks again for stopping by. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.